addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
Hey,
addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
I remembered very clearly this is where we stopped yesterday. Very important that we listen to the boys' song. It's so smooth. But welcome in, my beans! Hello, 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 welcome! today is potentially an exciting day. Potentially. We have that silly time zone thing going on, so we might not see the CyberConnect announcement until, like, 3 or 4 in the morning. But potentially, we could see the CyberConnect announcement today. Possibly. Maybe. I definitely have a tab open, and I'm just gonna keep refreshing every hour or so. In fact, I should do so right now. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. But the announcement did say it is a brand new game to celebrate the 30th anniversary. I'm like, man, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? But also, there's a state of play tonight. Basically, like, exactly when I would stop stream. And that's basically Sony's Direct, right? Where they announce stuff. So we can put the clown suit on again and hope and pray that this time will be different. This time we'll get near reincarnation. This time will be different from all of the others. Yeah, so probably nothing. But we did have a really pleasant surprise with Paranormasight in the Nintendo Direct. So, like, man, I would love a pleasant, unexpected surprise. That would be lovely. There's also a non-zero chance that the CyberConnect announcement happens during the state of play. You know what I mean? So, like, that literally might be where the announcement happens. So that's cool too. That's exciting to think about. They did show us that Tales of Arise is going to Switch 2 in the Nintendo Direct, but like maybe here they announce a new Tales, not just a port, you know? Maybe. 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 I would love that. I want Tales. I want Phoenix Wright. I want Nier. I want Dot Hack. I want Vanillaware. Vanillaware, please. You could just port Muramasa and I'd be so happy. I don't even need a new game yet. I just need Muramasa. So hopefully something. Hopefully a teensy tiny little something to be excited about. But regardless, Paranormasight is next week, which is super, super hype. Feeling a little dead inside though. There's a classic mystery DS game called Hotel Dusk. And it's just like cold classic. Like if you know, you know. That shit was like the fucking best on the DS. And been kind of hoping that they would revitalize the franchise because they revitalized a different franchise that they made that was also pretty good, not as good as Hotel Dusk, but like pretty solid. And the reviving of the franchise went well, so we've been kind of hoping like, oh, maybe we'll see some Hotel Dusk on the horizon. That would be cool. But like, I was snooping around, and the artist, the like character designer for those games, I was looking at their Twitter and I saw them using generative AI to make memes for themselves, and I'm like, you're a fucking artist, come on, man. What the fuck are you doing? So that sucked. And I tried to like huff the copium of, okay, like that's their private life and I hate that and that makes me mad to see, but that's not the company, that's their private life. And then lo and behold, they did just release a game on Steam and there's a lot of generative AI in the game. So now I'm like, I don't think I even want Hotel Dusk at this point. Just please don't ruin it. just don't bring it back. And people, rightfully so, got very angry um, in like the reviews and stuff, and a lot of them cited like, I fell in love with you because of how much care and detail was put into the art in your previous games. Because like Hotel Dusk and I always forget the fucking name of the other one. I don't know why I forget it either. It's the one I played the most recently. But the art style is very unique, very, very like striking, very gorgeous. And it's the focus, it's like the draw of the game is how good the art is in the game. And so a lot of people in the reviews are like, this is why we love you, you can't be doing this shit. And they responded with, I know you're upset, but like, we didn't use it in the parts that matter. The important stuff we did by hand, so it's okay. And it's like, no, actually, that's not, that's not what that means at all, actually. So now they're promising that slowly, bit by bit, they'll replace it with real art. And I'm like, you're only doing that because people got angry. You weren't going to. You released this with your full chest. You wanted it to be like this. Maybe I should stream Hotel Dusk. I was holding out because I wanted them to like remaster it, you know? But now I'm like, I don't know about that anymore. So maybe we'll just go for the old one and then cry over how good they used to be. Sucks, man. Whose theme song is this one? Is it a gestural or a volleyball? That's the name of the song. I wonder if this was some side fight I never did. For me, in a way, it's kind of the best way to keep up on game studios that I care about, because I'll try to manually keep up on them myself if I can. But with how fucking terrible all these social media algorithms are and stuff, they can post something and you just never get shown it, even if you're following them. You know what I mean? And I still try to like manually check in, especially on indie devs that I care about a lot. I do try to just manually go to their page and read up on stuff that I've missed over the past few months. I do that a lot for Your Turn to Die in particular. But for mid-tier and larger tier gaming studios, these are a pretty easy way to keep up to date. So they're pretty convenient, even if most times it's like 5 minutes of the whole hour presentation that I care about. Yeah. So we'll see what happens today. Hopefully at least the CyberConnect thing. Hopefully. Like, hopefully that would be cool and exciting. Even if it was a brand new IP, I feel like as long as it looks, and we'll have to go off of vibes, but even if it was a brand new IP, I would be pretty excited. CyberConnect doesn't get to do original IPs that much. They get sold off to like make fighting games for anime and stuff. So even if it's a brand new IP, I'd still be pretty excited. Hey there, gamer. Welcome, welcome. I'm holding out for that one niche JRPG that only I'm excited about. I just need one. I think that's fucking crazy. Like, that's the thing that's the craziest part to me about a new Paranorma site. Is how long did we wait for Vtuber Chiu? That's really the part that fucking gets me. Like, did Paranorma site do fucking incredible sales-wise? Because I feel like even when their games perform well, Square Enix is still like, didn't sell like Final Fantasy VII, so it's a failure. How many times have they bought up studios and then shut them down? Like, how are we getting a Paranorma site too? I'm shocked. Legitimately fucking shocked. If it gives me more Paranorma site, I'm happy about it. I'm here for it. Give me some other weird shit, Square. Let's go. Can you fuck around and give me reincarnation, please? Please. I'd love to see something from Gust. Obviously, I'd rather it be Surge Concerto in some sort of capacity, but I do want to see what Gust is cooking up. All of their major projects are released at this point. They have nothing that they've publicly announced that they're working on, you know? So it's like, what are you up to, Gust? What are you doing? What's up? Have they though? I don't know if they have. I hope so. But that fucking foam shooter, that Splatoon knockoff, that wasn't that long ago. I was so happy when that fucking failed. But we'll see. Hopefully something cool tonight. I would love a new Great Ace Attorney. That would make me really happy. We have so many big gaming anniversaries this year. Like, not just, you know, like Sony and Nintendo. There's a lot of big gaming anniversaries this year, so it's like, we should be seeing some cool shit. Where is it? Give it to me. Yeah, I want to say that kind of like leaves up in a huge realm of possibilities, but you also like might not even see, like, recognize that it is something that would super vibe with you when you look at it, right? It's like almost too much possibilities open. Yeah. I really want to know what Vanillaware's working on, because they're the same boat as Gust. Everything that they've talked about is released, so we're like, what are you doing? What secrets are you hiding back there? Tell us, what are you doing? And I really want to stream and play Muramasa. Like, I really badly want to. Like, really badly. And I figured out CL No Surge. So theoretically speaking, I could figure out Muramasa, but I would much rather give Vanillaware my money for a nice, polished remaster on modern consoles. That would make me much happier. Because I cannot stream from my Vita. So I really hope they say something. Even if it was like a little expansion for like Unicorn Overlord, I'd fuck with that. That was a good game. It was solid. Just give me something, please. So I'll probably stop stream right on time so I could watch it. I love Muramasa so much, Lily. The Wii one's great. I got that one too. But the Vita one was the only place you could get some DLC. The Wii version like didn't get the extra content. And there was like 4 or 5 of them, and they added like brand new characters and shit. It's locked on the Vita. Please give it to us, please. And it's not like the plot to Muramasa is anything special. Because like, Vanillaware in general just picks a certain region's like mythology and legends, and they just make a game retelling it, you know? Whether it's like British European or medieval King Arthur the Round or like Norse Greek, you know, like for a long time that's all Vanillaware did, is they just retold mythologies and legends and stuff. So the story was always just kind of like whatever. But the games are just so well made and they're so beautiful. They didn't really write anything meaningful writing-wise until 13 Sentinel. But Muramasa's just so cool. But we'll see. Hopefully something cool to get excited about. Maybe not. Maybe nothing. We'll see. I'm hoping for one cool thing. That's all I want. It doesn't have to be like a stacked, like overwhelmingly huge lineup of cool games. I just want one little cool game. That's it. Give me one cool little thing. Oh my god, they're incredible. Lily, I don't know that I've shown you. I have the booty. There's the booby fox and then there's the booty fox. And I have the figure of the booty fox. And she's incredible. Oh, she's so beautiful. Sure, twist my arm. We'll talk about Vanillaware. I should just do Muramasa. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, this is fine. Yeah. Okay, so there's 2 of them. There's the one in the green kimono and the one in the orange. And obviously the one in the green is very bootylicious. And the one in the orange is very boobylicious. They're both gorgeous. They're both incredible. And they did make figures of them. I'm not so much a fan of the booby one, but I do have this Momohime. I do have this one. I have this figure as well. They made a figure of the green one as well. I'm trying to see if there's a picture of that one. This Momohime figure is really nice. I really like her. Just to zoom in on the ass. Oh, it's so dumb. So that's a picture of the figure. It's not the angle I would have taken a picture of personally. Like, look at all of that hair. Oh my god, she's gorgeous. I'm obsessed with her. She's so pretty. I'm pretty much obsessed with all of my Vanillaware figures. This is one of the better ones. This one's really good. I also have a really, really good Gwendolyn from Odin Sphere. But yeah, excellent figure that I own. Really, really good one. That's another reason why they need to give us a remastered Muramasa so we can reintroduce these beautiful women to society. They need to know about the gorgeous fox women. I just love Vanillaware, man. Good shit. I need to get everything. I still have some tiny things not unpacked, and I really need to just get off my ass and do it, and then take nice clean pictures of my collection. And maybe just like make a separate channel in the Discord server. This is all of Chiu's shit. Look at how much of an embarrassing weeb she is. But I'm waiting on some 100-line stuff because I'm slowly building my 100-line shelf now. Slowly. Slowly. And I have an idea for some display options that I need to test. I need to see if I can actually pull it off because it'd be really cute if it actually works the way I'm like envisioning it.
Au loin, elle s'élève, seule, sans détour, songe, sans retour, lumière.
There's two. I have. It's embarrassing. I have too much shit. But I do want to like properly document it all because I have some cool shit. That's some cool shit. I do have Eon posters everywhere, yeah. I have a very cute one where she's making you a dinner. It's very cute. I think I do have something Gust on every wall. I do think that is statistically true. I have so much Gust. Secret collection? I have a secret collection. That's news to me. I definitely don't have risque figures because I usually don't like them. I think I literally had one Eon poster that I was like, nah, probably not putting that up, and I gave it to my friend.
Seul, sans secours,
So I don't think I have anything.
sans contour, sombre, pour toujours. Lumière s'éteint.
What? She's up.
Aux dernières lueurs d'outre-mer,
Eh.
à l'aurore d'un nouveau jour, les cormorans volent à contre-jour.
Yeah, they were calendars, so you know, each calendar had 12 images, right? And sometimes it was either just like a Gust character that I didn't care about as much, you know, I don't love every Atelier, right? Or maybe I really liked the character, but I have like better things, like better images, so I just like wasn't in love with it. There was one, because I really like Sophie from Atelier Sophie, but I really like her coat, and the image didn't have her coat on, so I was mad. So I didn't use nearly, I'd say I'd probably not even half. I probably didn't even end up using like half, because I had like 3 or 4 of these Gust calendars. But I didn't know what to do with them, and I'm like, I don't want to just throw it out. It seems like a waste. But my buddy Sam is also a big Gust fan. And I know that he liked some of the characters that I didn't feel as strongly about, so I dumped them all on him. It's like, here you go. Take all these Gust calendars that I already dug into. I did take some of them out. I took the cream of the crop, and then I left him with the scraps. But they're good scraps, you know? They're good. You got some Knights of Azure. You got some... I think, was there a blue reflection? I don't remember if I left a blue reflection, but lots of Atelier. So, he got bequeathed some good shit. So yeah, I don't think I have anything that I am like, oh no, no one can see this. I tend to not collect things like that. It's already embarrassing enough just having this massive collection. Nothing is shameful about Nanami. She is perfect. There's nothing to be ashamed about with her. They literally never stopped, like, merchandising Danganronpa, and now we're about to get a new Danganronpa. There's gonna be so much merch. I got her on full display! I don't even think it's sussy though, like, it's just really nice art. Even more! Even more! Oh my god. I know, and like, what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Will they turn her evil? I do, and there's nothing wrong with that. She's beautiful and perfect. There's nothing to be ashamed of. It's not sus at all. She's just beautiful. Yeah, I'm glad we agree. I am a little sad about the lack of the Somnium Files merch. Like, yeah, I'll never get a Ryuki figure. You know what I mean? I'll never... They'll never make that. But, like, no Tama? You're not gonna make a Tama? This shit's crazy. Is it official? Yes. It's officially licensed and it was produced alongside the supervision of Spike Chunsoft. So it's official. Is it a canon outfit she ever wears in anything? In game, in anime, in novels? No. But it is official. So, like, yes and no. The company that made it is known specifically for making 1/4 scale. So, you know, 1/4 the size that this character would be in real life. And they do specifically, almost exclusively make bunny girl figures. That's like what this company does. That's what they're known for. I do need more justice for Wide Togami. I feel like severely underrated character. I do have one tiny chibi figurine of him, and I think that's probably the only thing that they ever made. Like, ever. I'm so excited that we get to spend more time with him! Oh my god! We're gonna get more Wide Togami! But also, maybe we won't. Because, like, here's the thing that I'm scared about. I've played plenty of games where they like, oh, we're remaking the game and adding new scenarios. Like, you know, SMT5, right? And sometimes it's just right out the gate, brand new game. Sometimes it's, here the game is the same up until, like, chapter 2, and then it branches off into new content. And we don't know which one they're doing yet, because they do say in the trailer, a certain event changes things. What certain event is that? Do we have to go through the base chapter 1 again, and it's exactly the same, and thus we don't get new time with Wide Togami? Like, maybe we won't. So no idea. Literally, we have no clue. And that's scary. Walking into the unknown is terrifying. Yeah, truly. There's like no... Even if you're like fully aware and used to his writing mannerisms are... it's chaos. Yeah, he definitely constantly tries to, and I do really respect that about him as a writer. Yeah, good and bad. But man, it sucks that they've already put pre-order, like, there's like, here, special edition, spend all your money on us, we're not gonna tell you when the game's out though. Fucked up, man. When are you releasing the damn game? Fortunately, the special edition kind of sucks, so I do not have any need to drop almost $200 on this fuck-ass game. I'll just wait until they, over in Japan, release like an official art book and I'll just import that. I do really fuck with the branding. I think it's really cute how like together everything is thematically. I just don't care about any of the items being offered, you know what I mean? But I do think that it is very well curated. Super cute and silly. Yeah, that's a raincoat thing. Raincoat's the bucket hat. And then Sine did also get a bucket hat that ended up looking exactly the same as the hat in Raincoat.
Maybe it was a reference.
Yeah, it probably was a reference. The same cell? Do we mean like an animation cell or a prison cell?
Or a brain cell.
Or a brain cell? What cell? Man, fuck the English language. Maybe, yeah, let's go for both. Let's go for animation and prison cell. They are movie mates. They're so cute. Are you making yourself a tiny soup?
No.
Okay.
Just having grated back on chili one.
Oh, I see. I was like, I just saw you cut a single sliver of daikon and put the rest of the daikon back in the fridge. So I'm like, what are you doing with that little daikon?
Whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, you're right. You are right about that.
See me in the emergency room later.
Chat says hello.
Hello. Apparently me with daikon is suspicious to my wife.
Just a tiny amount. Like, that was clearly... That was a single serving of daikon.
Yeah, for a single person.
But... Oh, it needs more daikon? You're right. More daikon, Johnny.
No, I'm good.
We got some more work to get done today. Hopefully we can build like the very base piece for the body, which is essentially like drawing all of the white romper and the legs and everything. If we can get to adding all of the accessories and layers and stuff, great. But like my goal is just getting the base body down. I don't hate the animation. It screams like very basic live 2D, which is fine. And they have enough resources, and they probably have their own engine at this point. Like, if you try to use live 2D in like Ren'Py and stuff like that, using live 2D hella fucking lags your game out. like badly. But I assume they're using their own engine that can actually handle it, so it should be fine.
Does Live 2D end up making your game files humongous?
Yes.
Ah.
Yeah, obscenely massive. Yeah.
How big is that game going to end up being?
Well, I'm not using Live 2D files.
Alright, we're not. That was the initial plan, I forgot.
Yeah, so we're not. It'll be massive because there's 100 sprites per character. Don't worry about it.
I don't know which is better.
I don't have any problem with the animations we've seen so far in the trailers, but my problem is like the art is so clean that it starts looking a little lifeless. Like, especially if you look at Wide Togami. It's there's something like sterile about it.
Sterile.
It just looks weird. It's too clean. Original Danganronpa art definitely had issues where, like, you could tell which sprites were made earlier than others. Like, if we look at Leon, he's just like an entirely different art style than everyone else, and his proportions are really weird. And even in Danganronpa 2, like, Wide Togami had, like, much thicker line art than other people.
I never noticed that, actually. I thought the thick line art was to emphasize his thickness, which it kind of did.
Yeah, but some people have some thick line art here and there. It's not consistent throughout the cast, so it definitely makes the sprites look a little disjointed from one another. But it still has like a cohesive art style, and typically everything reads together pretty well most of the time. But here with the new style that we've got going on for 2x2, some characters look phenomenal. I think, like, Mikan looks great. Mahiru looks great. I didn't have any problems with Ibuki. Like, some of them look really, really fucking solid. And then some of them just look like someone drew the character from memory. You know what I mean? Some of them just look a little too off-model.
I still hate the double bangs of Hinata. It looks so weird when it was animated.
Yeah, Hinata with his pineapple hair is a little weird. If that was the only problem, I could probably ignore it. Well, I'm more so just talking about the actual, like, drawing of the sprite, more so than the animation. But maybe the animation is what's making it funky, and still images will look fine. I feel like I saw still images of Wide Togami and didn't like them, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't think it looks horrendously awful, but it does feel like it's lost some of the, like, unique charm and identity of the original art style. But we shall see. I'm definitely still looking forward to it, still excited.
I would just look forward to more Nanami. I would be pissed off if she's the first one to go.
Can no one go? Can just, like, the whole game is just like a bunch of, like, drama and building up and jump scares of, like, oh, someone's gonna die, and then no one does.
No, Teru.
Yeah, I kind of don't want him around, it's true.
The worst part is he will stick around.
Yeah, he definitely will. We'll lose Soda, and I'll be happy about that, but Teru will stick around.
Sonya probably won't stick around.
I don't know. Like, how... Kodaka is the type of person who he does not care what you're supposed to do, right? This is the guy who was put in charge of writing a case closed game, and he wanted to kill off Ron.
Fucking madman.
Yeah, that's still crazy to me. Is like that he asked the staff, he's like, can I kill her? Am I allowed to kill her?
He's not allowed to write anything ever. Ron, really?
Yeah.
Fucking writer of the day wants to kill off a main character.
So, like, we could sit here and be like, oh, there's no way. Nanami's, like, the most popular character ever. There's no way. There's no way he'd kill off Komaeda in the first chapter. Like, impossible. But it's Kodaka. He'll do it because he's not supposed to do that.
That'll give him more opportunity to flesh other characters out and make another Komaeda.
I'd be down. I'd be into it.
Teruteruka Komaeda.
I don't know about that. Who knows what the future has in store? It's so exciting and terrifying. Will they acknowledge the elephant in the room that is V3? Will they not? Will they pretend it never happened?
Technically, game 4.
It's 2x2. That do be 4. Will we get a new fuck-ass mascot?
How many mono cups this time?
I really agree with that. Pekko is really underutilized. I like everything we got at the last second. That was all really wonderful. But so much of the, like, tension between her and Kazuryu happened off screen in secret hushed meetings that we weren't privy to, you know? I really do hope we get to use her more. I would love to see it. I'd love to. It'll still be very hard to dissuade me from my feelings about him, but I would love to see the attempt. Cause like, my dude, she's literally calling you a stalker to your face, and you still don't stop. My dude, you are the problem. I do hope that we get to see more from Uchikoshi. Like, we got that little, like, you know, a 2.5 I, the Somnium Files, and he oversaw it, but it really wasn't made by him that intensively. I assume because he was so busy with 100 Line at the time. I'd like to see something from Uchikoshi. Hopefully we can hear from him soon. I would be super happy if, like, he just stays quiet for a while and comes out with, like, you know, he was in charge of overseeing the 100 Line anime. That would make me really happy, because Akudama Drive is fucking phenomenal. Akudama Drive is such a good anime. So I would be very happy to see if that's what he's been so busy with. That would be sick. So right now, this facial expression that we have, like, kind of reads as, like, super normal because she's making direct eye contact with you, the viewer, right? But in a visual novel, I'm kind of hoping this more reads like she's, like, looking away from people. And maybe I'll need to move the eyes, like, a little bit more to the right to, like, really get that feeling to sink in. And that'll be an easy fix, but that's kind of that's what I'm hoping for here. Can get it as, like, maybe nervously looking away from people, or even, you know, thinking, staring off into the distance, something like that. But most of her expressions, she's going to be looking more towards the left to try to give the illusion that she's, like, looking at the other people in the room and talking. I don't think we'll draw any harsh lines, but we will do some shading to show a little tummy. Because she does not have washboard abs.
Unicorn horn!
So real and true. Good morning, gamer. It's pretty early for you, isn't it? Are you doing good? Are the chickens even up yet at this hour? Yeah, I didn't think so. Kitty.mp3. Links are okay. Is that something on YouTube? It's a hidden track on the soundtrack? I'm really scared to click on this. What is this? Oh, it's just a sad song. I was expecting something a lot more cursed. What the heck? Me, the best gamer of all time? Did you watch my Sonic playthroughs? Hope you're doing good, gamer. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I let my imagination get the better of me. I was expecting something super cursed and it was just fine. Even the Shadow the Hedgehog one, because that one was pretty embarrassing. That was pretty bad. I don't know if I can defend that one. I got a lot of Delulu in me, but I don't know if I've got that much. I was on that one mission, the evil mission, where you had to kill the humans, and there was like one human I couldn't find for like 2 hours. Man, I had buddies who would use their drawing tablets to play Osu, and I was like, I love rhythm games, but I think that would destroy my drawing tablet. I can't do that. That would run your nib so quick. Alright, we hit 1 o'clock, so I do, in fact, have to refresh the Cyber Connect page, and... I don't see anything yet. That's fine. It's like 3 a.m. for them right now. It's fine. No problem.
You know what's going on in my head? You know, you say it's fine, but it's really not fine.
Oh. It cuts to black and white, rain filter. Like, I just need to know what Cyber Connect's up to, okay? I really need to know. My favorite evil capitalist organization, CC Corp, okay? Exactly. If CC was in charge of CC Corp, it would not be evil. That's one of the parts about .hack that's like the craziest to me. When I was a kid, I just wanted to play the video game, you know? I wanted to go level up. I wanted to go make a party with the cute girls, and I wanted to get the rare items. I just wanted to play the video game. I never understood why there was news and forums. It was so boring. I was like, I don't want to read about hospitals in the real world. I want to play the video game. And now as an adult, I'm like, no, this shit is actually insane. This is the best part of the game. I would be okay with a little cursed and cringe and stinky. We can have a little bit, as long as it's mostly neat, you know? I can handle a little bit of those other things. It's all about balance, you know? Balance in everything. I was so touched. Most times, if a buddy did stream the game, they were always very kind, and they specifically would compliment Ashlyn's outfit change. And like, to me, it's like looking at the outfit with just the white romper, I'm like, that's not the whole outfit yet. This is like empty. It's like off balance and missing things. That made me happy that people like still complimented it. You know, I've never played Fuga, and I do want to, because I do like CyberConnect's original projects. Like, I like the games that they make. So even if I'm not the type to usually go play a furry game, it looks really cute. It looks really nice. I keep being like, I should try them. I should try them. I literally only hear good things about the games. I think it's fine if we don't like... Yeah, we don't need to make it like a full shelf, it's fine. So that's everything that I want to like have a line art for on the torso. Everything else will get like painted. So now it would be moving on to the legs. It's going quite smoothly so far. I suspect it's gonna go downhill once we get to the shoes. Something tells me. Need to look at the old sprite to make sure I get the detailing on the boots consistent. Let's get that out here. So if anything, we actually might not see much of any of the gold on our left here, because her foot is turned quite a bit. Maybe we just see a tiny bit of it wrapping around the back of the leg, but really shouldn't be seeing that much of it from that angle. Drop the rest of the boot first before I figure that angle out. You have! Congrats, gamer! I'm proud of you. That wasn't so bad. You did that pretty quick. No, literally. Literally. Like, how the fuck are you going to be one of the only fucking modernized countries that isn't doing the taxes for your fucking people and just sending them a fucking receipt? But then you're also not going to teach anyone how to fucking do it. Like, actually, what the fuck is your problem? Oh, are my settings right?
Oh no.
Oh no, they're not right. Oh, you got the edgelord. Let me get it so they can hear you.
Hello, chat. It's me,
Yeah, boy.
your boy, Limitless Liger. Back again. There we go.
There he is.
How we doing, chat?
Hello, I told you to play the music.
It's time to play the music. It's time to light the lights.
Oh, I'm my music. I have to tell my fucking music player to play that song like 6 times. What's your problem?
It was me. I caused the problem.
Well, it's okay. It got fixed, so no worries.
I'm okay. I finished doing my taxes and might go to jail in 2 to 3 months.
No, you'll be fine.
I think my health insurance provider is supposed to give me a form that they just didn't.
Oh yeah, I love that.
So what are we talking about in here, chat? I see we're drawing Chiu.
We're drawing me. What the fuck you mean we're drawing me?
Oh, that's not Chiu. That's
Yeah. Are you gonna out yourself as a bad friend? Yeah. What's her name?
You know, it's incredible how long I've been following you on Twitch, Chiu. It's almost as long as I've known you, which makes sense. Like
That does, but you would think that would be like the normal.
Yeah.
Like the standard, even.
Yeah, it's standard. It'd be really funny if, like, maybe like half a year to a whole year into a friendship, I suddenly followed you.
Yeah, that would be embarrassing and cringe and like. It'd be pretty fucking awful. See, I'm not alone. I'm not the only terrible friend. Me and you, Potabo. Me and you against the world. Her name is Ash.
Ash, right.
Mm-hmm.
It's everything around her burns down.
Exactly. I guess it's probably just because, it is me, therefore same art style, but quite a few people, when Ash first popped up, they're like, oh, it's Chiu. I'm like, what do you... She looks nothing like me, what do you mean?
I beg to differ. Especially with, like, I guess it's just because the hair is kind of muted right now. It could look kind of pinkish.
Yeah, I'm going for like a red-brown.
Red-brown?
Yeah.
I keep thinking that I'm gonna hear the music, but I forgot I'm in a Discord call and not on your OBS.
I could probably make that happen if do you want to listen to Claire Obscure? There's probably spoilers.
Yeah, maybe not.
It's really good though.
I'll play that game eventually.
Yeah, you really do. You really do gotta.
I gotta just put my nose to the grind and like make content or whatever.
Yeah.
Last year was all about that push to 200.
And you did it.
And I did. But the ceiling raises ever higher.
Oh my god, it's so fucking true. Yeah, probably that's a good call. Yeah. Especially because like the music is so attached to specific scenes and fights.
I did unfortunately hear what is it called? Renoir. The song that plays when you fight that guy.
Oh, it's such a good song. Oh, it's so good. Just like immediately the second the song started, I think there's a lot of reels and shorts out there where people are like, they just put the controller down and they're just like, excuse me.
Yeah, I've seen like specifically that fight and Monoko specifically.
Yeah, those two. Yeah.
I don't even know who the fuck Monoko is. I know he's
man.
a dog in real life.
Oh man, you'll love him.
And I know he likes feet.
You will love him. Hey there, Opachi, welcome in. Welcome.
Oh, hello.
Yeah! Oh my god, you finally got her name right.
Itsuba?
Necro always gets Mukuro Ikusaba's name horrifically wrong.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
The 16th student hidden somewhere in the school, the one they call Ultimate Despair. Watch out for her.
Oh. She's very unimportant.
What do you mean she's unimportant?
Because it's not her. Well, okay.
That's my waifu. That's my waifu.
It's not real.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's my girl. She gets a whole novel that they actually did translate, which was shocking.
I only know Mukuro Rokudo.
Who's that?
He's the illusionist from Hitman Reborn.
Oh, okay.
Guardian of the Mist Flame. He spends most of his time on screen possessing a teenage girl.
Of course. Yeah, no, that checks out for that, yeah.
Because he's in prison really far away, but he still needs to be involved in the plot.
I wonder why he's in prison. I wonder why. Is that ever officially stated why he's in prison?
Well, he's in prison because he broke out of prison.
But that
And
means
he broke
he was
out of-
in prison.
Well, yeah, he was a human experiment.
I'm not hearing the
and-
crime he committed yet.
Well, he killed the people that were human experimenting on him.
Okay, that sounds fair. But maybe not the possessing a teenage girl part. Maybe that's not.
It's sort of a what is it? Symbiotic relationship
That's what
type
they
of deal.
want you to think, yeah.
There's a point in the manga. It doesn't get to it in the anime, but in the manga where she sort of breaks free of him. But apparently, she has no. This is so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
She has no internal organs.
Oh. Okay.
So she has to like be strapped to a respirator under normal conditions, but his illusion abilities are so powerful that he can create illusory organs. And the illusion is so powerful that they just work fine.
That's so stupid. That checks out so completely. But that's so stupid. Like, that's exactly what I fucking expect from some bullshit anime. Oh my god. Upachi, you're always getting hurt. You don't even recover from the last one and you get hurt again. Are you okay?
Oh, wait. I thought Mukuro was like way older. He's 15 himself.
Of course. Yeah. Yeah, of course. It's anime. You're a dinosaur if you're 21.
I mean, he was. I don't know why I thought he was older. He's always stated to be a high schooler. It's just an art style thing. Also, I haven't I'm currently rewatching it.
To prep for the remaster reboot.
It's not even confirmed. It's not even real yet. No one knows anything about it. Everyone's speculating. But we're all so excited. And we're so excited every year for the past 12 years.
I'm praying that this year's your year.
I'm a 32-year-old, 18-year-old. Pleased to meet you.
Literally every JoJo protagonist. Every single one.
I fucking hate vampires for this reason.
Dio is the only acceptable vampire.
I'd love to find a vampire that's like, actually, I'm just 20 years old. Like, I'm not ancient at all. I'm just 20.
I'm trying really hard to think of all vampire media I know.
A lot of vampire media isn't actually vampires. They just call themselves that and pretend.
There's one anime kind of recent, and I was too scared to try it because it just, you know, sometimes you get a certain vibe and you're like, I don't know if I can handle that. And I think it was like Of the Night, With the Night, something like that.
Call of the Night?
Yeah.
The only thing I know about that one is that they got creepy nuts on the opening.
So, like, the general gist I understand is that she has to get someone to legitimately fall for her for a year or something.
I have no idea.
But I don't know what the is. That's what makes her a vampire, or she will die if this doesn't happen. Like, I don't know what the crux is, like why she has to do that. You know what I mean? But she is a vampire.
Yes.
I don't know if it's just a coming of age thing for vampires. I don't know if it's she just turned and she has to do this to like not die. I don't know. So maybe she is actually a 20-year-old vampire. Maybe. There's potential.
Vampires in media are so inconsistent.
Oh yeah.
And I feel like the ones that skimp out on the downsides of vampires are cowards and yeah, they're just cowards.
So JoJo wins again.
Yeah, anytime that someone's like, well, I'm a vampire, but it's okay as long as I eat like animal blood. That's cowarding out. That's not a vampire. Twilight's about gargoyles.
Oh damn. Shots fired.
They're not vampires, they are gargoyles. They are made of rocks.
Are they?
Yeah.
I think I watched the first 2 movies and that was it. I hated the second one.
It's like a consistent like description in the books, I think, that they are made of like they're made of like marble almost, but it looks like skin.
Oh, is that why they glisten?
I guess so.
Oh. Weird. Well, in good news, Upachi, your face is the spot on your body that, like, heals the best. So it should all heal up. Like, whenever there's a cool scar in anime, especially across the eye, it's like, they would have had to have, like, insanely deep cuts, you know? I don't even need to tell you this. You're in the medical field, you know. Like, it would actually take a really, really fucked up wound to actually leave something like that behind. But I hope it all, like, it's okay enough you don't need to go get stitches or anything. You poor thing, though. I've
always wanted an excuse to wear an eye patch.
Just do it. Just wear one. If you're scared, you could do it on Halloween. And then who can stop you?
No one.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. But back in college, you know, when you're in your broke ass bitch in art school, you do whatever you can to get by. I had a couple classmates who got jobs at the museum, and their job was specifically to monitor a glass exhibit because they were prone to just spontaneously exploding. And you need to clean that shit up so guests don't come in and walk on glass and shit.
That sometimes happens to the milkshake glasses at work.
Oh, they explode?
Yeah. Because sometimes, like, a new person will, like, get the glasses just straight out of the dishwasher.
Yeah.
And the dishwasher's, like, steaming hot.
Oh, yeah.
And they'll put it, and we use chilled glasses for our milkshake, so they'll put it straight into the cooler.
Oh, no, they're just shocking the glass.
Yeah. Do that enough times, it will explode, actually. and then they won't clean it up.
Of course not. Why would they?
They'll pretend they didn't see it during their shift, and they'll wait for me to come by.
Oh, man. Too real. Been there. Enjoy that, Life Gamer. Hello.
I got like a lot of cuts on my hands in the past like couple months.
Are the accidents happening more because it's cold?
No. I just think they're healing slower.
That's so bad. Who puts it? As long as it was a Jedi K girl, I feel like that would sell really well. It would have to be a Jedi K girl. I don't know that people. Do you know Jedi K?
The fashion stuff.
Yes. So the fashion of Jedi K also on the Japan side of things also comes with like a way of life, and it is not very healthy, and it's a lot of struggling with mental health and things like that. So it's kind of seen as like touristy, almost like cultural appropriation if you are like just wearing the clothes but you don't have severe mental illness.
That sounds toxic.
You have to have the problems if you want to wear the fashion.
The only way into our club is to kill yourself. I'm sorry, Chet. That was hard. That was rough.
Hey there, ISO. I am, yeah. Jedi K is probably not too niche, though. That's probably... I think that's probably well known enough at this point to not be niche. We are watching you, so we definitely have some form of mental illness. Is that what you're saying, Apache? So it's all A-okay. We can all wear Jedi K.
I don't know. I feel like it applies to VTuber fans
in general. Yeah, just blanket statement. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Don't worry, Jedi K fashion's really cute. Yeah, in that context, in that setting, that probably would be super niche, yeah. Why were you trying to explain it in that situation? Like, how did that come up? For those who do not know, Jedi K is a type of fashion in Japan that translates to landmine girl. And the idea is like a girl who is so mentally unstable and unwell that at any moment it could be like stepping on a landmine. She can just like snap at any second.
This sounds great.
Yeah.
We should really self-identify with these labels more. It really won't empower us to continue to act this way.
Yeah, it's definitely not my wheelhouse personally.
Pretty dress.
It's cute. It's so cute. It's adorable. Oh, fuck yeah, ISO. Oh my god. Please keep doing your service.
I see.
Because so many people would feel too scared to do that. yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Because you can talk about the normie things too. It just can't be the only thing.
I honestly don't feel like favorite casserole is a normie conversation, honestly. That feels specific.
I guess it would depend on the average age range. That could either be really old people or, you know, middle-aged people who are like preparing for big gatherings often. Therefore, they need food that easily feeds lots of people. You know what I mean? Especially if it's like big sporting event. If you like to put on big watch parties.
From what I understand, casseroles are indicative of and stereotypical of white people cooking.
Oh, absolutely. 100,000%. Yeah. Yeah, that's about the age range I would expect. Yeah, that checks out. So there's layers to this, Necro. There's layers. It could just be tattoos that look like you have pierced and strung up your skin. Or it could be like actual piercings of like little rings, and then you actually tie string in them. Like it could be three-dimensional. And they're both
Casseroles
sick.
can have layers, yeah.
Yeah, casserole should have layers. I don't think it's a casserole if there's not layers.
Well, if you add too many layers, then it's a lasagna.
Yeah, you do have to find the proper balance, yeah. Yeah, if you can get a little queasy with them, then that probably isn't the Google search for you. But they look sick as fuck. I don't think I could do them myself, but looking at them is very nice. Do you have any piercings?
Me?
Or tattoos?
No, I don't have anything at all.
Mm.
Every time I want to get a tattoo, I'm like, I don't have any money. And
Real?
every other time is like, I don't want to get one unless it's something that's like super important to me.
Yes.
I don't want to get just like a random butterfly.
I had my ears pierced, but I am severely allergic to metals. So I had to stop that, and that's made me afraid of trying anything else. I was even allergic to my engagement ring.
Jeez, what?
Yeah, it was bad.
What metals?
I've never done a proper test, like in a doctor's office. I tried looking for doctor's offices that would do it, but it's all like food allergies. Which is like, that's good, that's important, but I need some metal allergies here. But I was fairly confident and certain that nickel was a problem. So I tried looking for wedding rings that don't have nickel in them at all. Because the problem is whenever you look at like, oh, this is hypoallergenic, that just means it's under a certain threshold. Usually, I forget the number, we'll say under 5% of the thing. And that counts as hypoallergenic. That's still too much for me. I still react to it. So it has to be 0. So that was tough finding like a specialty wedding ring spot that would like look nice and not be so insanely expensive and guarantee that there's no nickel. But they said, we have copper. Is that a problem for you? And I was like, I don't actually fucking know. So I literally went on Amazon and bought a chunk of copper. Because they have these like bracelets you can buy that just like make the metal sit on your skin. So it's like a bracelet that was like rubber, but it had a chunk of copper that was like sitting exposed on your skin. So I just wore this copper bracelet for like a couple of days, and I had no reaction. So I'm like, okay, cool, copper's great.
I don't know. This is outside my wheelhouse.
But it's so weird to me, like, I don't know if it's definitely not an allergy that I've like accrued over the years, because I was very young when I got my ears pierced and I had the problem. But like, I feel like in the past few years, like the past 3 or 4 years, I've suddenly discovered so many more problems relating to metal, and I'm like, how have I survived this long?
Is it like skin irritation?
So I got, like, Johnny's mom gave me a water bottle or something, and I didn't think anything of it because I've used water bottles all my fucking life. Never had any problems of all kinds. And I suddenly started, like, my legs were swelling up, like, to double their size. And I'm like, why the fuck are my legs swelling up? What the fuck is happening? And I was trying to think of, like, I haven't changed, like, my laundry detergent. I haven't changed, like, anything. And then all of a sudden
Oh shit, I have to do laundry.
All of a sudden it hit me that I was like, the only new thing in my life is this fuck-ass water bottle. And it was metal lined. So I don't know, something about, like, enough of the metal was getting into the water I was drinking and then, like, distributing throughout my bloodstream. And my legs were swelling up.
You know, that's strange. Something similar happened to me, like, the other week. I don't know what happened, but, like, when I woke up, like, my lip was numb and it was swelling.
Yeah.
I don't know why it did that. And it was just my lip and nothing else. And I never figured out what it was. I just took some Benadryl.
Hopefully it was just, like, a bug bite. Hopefully.
I am Spider's George.
What does that mean?
Oh, you've never heard? You've never heard of Spider's George?
No, what is that?
Okay. All right. All right. Let me look this up.
Yeah. I want to know. You're very sweet, Marty. But it fucking sucks having your legs swell up.
So have you ever heard someone say something like, the average person accidentally eats 3 spiders a year?
Yes.
Okay, so this was like a Tumblr post that was like, that's actually a statistical error. The average person eats 0 spiders per year. Spider's George, who lives in a cave and eats over 10,000 each day, is an outlier and should not have been counted.
And you're Spider's George! Oh, that's awesome. Oh my god.
Oh, man.
You're doing good work, you know? Keep it up.
Someone's got to eat all these spiders.
I know it can be hard to refine things, but if you can find it, I would love to see it, ISO.
Oh, you literally just gotta type in Spider's George. Oh, the TikTok? I have no idea.
Yeah. Eat plastic bags. Do they have Pika? I feel like you have to have Pika.
Pika, the One Piece character?
I don't remember the acronym, like what it stands for, but it's a condition where you eat things that are not meant for human consumption, but you like have this like like you cannot help it, you have to eat it. So some people eat clay or dirt or rocks.
I'm googling, it's just giving me Pikachu.
So Pika eating disorder, I guess. You could do that. I do not know how to spell it either. It might be P-E-C-A, I don't know.
It doesn't look like it stands for anything.
Oh, that's just the name of it.
Persistent ingestion of non-food substances.
Yeah. If you're eating plastic bags, you have to have Pika.
derives its name from the Latin word for the magpie bird? What the fuck?
Because magpies eat anything. Huh. I guess that makes sense.
Interesting. The world is bigger than I thought.
But there's plenty of cultures that eat bugs. Like, not even out of necessity. There's lots of cultures that eat bugs.
I'd eat a bug.
Yeah.
I'd eat 10,000 spiders.
Yeah. Yeah, bugs are super normal to eat. But there is also, like, you can buy edible clay now. That is something you can purchase.
I wouldn't eat bug snacks, though. I can't eat Bunger.
Because he's, like, too cute, too sentient.
Well, then I become a big burger man.
Oh, can you eat them in the game?
Yeah, it's a you know that game is secretly a like Lovecraftian body horror where when you eat the bug snacks you become bug snack yourself.
I know of the burger, and like that's it. I know nothing about that game.
No, yeah, bug snacks are parasites.
I see, but they're so cute. Sure,
yes.
The cute parasite is okay.
I mean, I don't know.
I do. Cute parasite is okay.
I believe that game, spoilers for bug snacks, I guess. I believe that game ends with, like, finding the missing explorer that you found along with her partner, and the two fuse into a gigantic monster composed of two lesbian heads that live together.
This sounds like a good ending.
The volcano explodes too.
Oh, it's still sounding good to me.
It depends who you ask, because they're happy, but like it's horrific.
Yeah, if they're happy, love wins. That's all that matters. Hey there, gamer! Welcome, welcome.
Did they ever port bug snacks to PC? I'm not gonna play it, but I'm curious.
Was it never not on PC?
It was a PS5 exclusive.
Huh?
It was a launch exclusive for the PS5.
What? The game is that modern? I thought that game's been around forever.
What are you talking about?
Time is fake, in my defense. And
This is true.
I think the PS5's been around longer than I think.
Well, let me check out. When did the PS5 come out?
Yeah.
PS5 release date was in 2020, so 6 years ago.
But we just started 2026, so like...
November 12th, 2020.
Yeah, barely 5 and change, yeah.
Time's not real.
I actually probably would have guessed 2021, so I guess I was pretty close. It could have been worse.
It fucks me up that I graduated high school like 9 years ago now.
Oh yeah? It's gonna get worse.
That's the end. That's the end of the statement.
It's gonna get worse.
I haven't done schooling like I thought I would. I haven't gotten like the job I wanted either.
It's all downhill from here. I'm
You know, back
refreshing.
then I thought I'd be like married with kids by 25.
I think it's good that you're taking your time.
Oh, it's not that I'm taking my time. It's that I am at a mental illness caused standstill in my life. An inability to do progress by choice and by happenstance.
Real. Just, you know, it's okay to be slow and take your time through it. That's okay. That's all right.
Yes, we were talking about bug stance. Bug
Yeah.
snacks.
Yeah, the video game trademark. Yes.
Surprisingly, a lot of bug snacks is about this.
So we are still on topic.
Yeah, within an hour of starting bug snacks, you discover a man feuding with his wife on the verge of divorce.
So all I'm hearing is that Bug Snacks is the bug version of Hatoful Boyfriend.
I don't know. It's not a dating sim.
Do you know about Hatoful Boyfriend?
The pigeon dating sim.
Spoiler warning for Hatoful Boyfriend. So, Hatoful Boyfriend is a charming, quirky, quirked up visual novel in which you are the only human left in existence. The human race is extinct, and everyone else are pigeons. Now, you might look at Hatoful Boyfriend and be like, oh, it's a visual novel, so like, your brain kind of fills in gaps. Your brain kind of does some auto-correcting. So you look at this visual novel, and it's like a visual novel, and the character you're talking to takes up most of the screen, right? But it is a pigeon. It is a photograph of a pigeon. You know, it is a hyper-realistic bird. But you're playing a visual novel, so you're like, this is a pigeon. I know what pigeons look like. I know what size pigeons are. So your brain autocorrects to being like, this is a pigeon how I perceive them. No. In Hatoful Boyfriend, pigeons are the size of humans. These are massive birds. And the world has actually ended. Hatoful Boyfriend is actually a post-apocalyptic situation.
I mean, maybe I've just been playing too many, you know, Uchikoshi games. But, like, I kind of, like, my brain defaulted to that.
Most
any
people wouldn't, yeah.
In any non-standard situation where I'm talking to characters that are, like, non-human, I'm like, well, this isn't just, like, a separate reality where this is normal. This is obviously a ruined future that's been rebuilt by birds.
The worst part is, like, you have the option within Hatoful Boyfriend to turn the hyper-realistic birds off, and they have, like, anime boys. They anthrode the birds.
The coward's way out.
The coward's way out, but it also ruins the established lore of the game. Like, who the fuck is gonna play with the cute anime boys? Sure as fuck not me. You gotta play with the hyper-realistic birds.
Does the plot of this game ever get, like, really interesting and cool with this, or is that just, like, the backdrop?
No, it's actually a huge plot twist.
Oh.
Yeah, they, like, build up to it. It's fucking sick. So this is actually, like, massive spoilers.
It kind of feels silly for the one human in the game to not know this already.
You should play it. It's a good game.
There's a lot of stuff on my list. I don't know what I'm gonna do after I finish South of Midnight.
You should probably play Claire Obscure, probably. Or
Maybe.
Or play 13 Sentinel again.
I'd have to find someone to do that with, and also my capture card could never work.
Ugh.
If for some reason they ported that game to PC, it'd be great.
I respect their decision. I always respect an artist's decision to protect their work.
I just don't think they're protecting much. I think what they're doing is like not getting money that they should be getting.
They should be getting that money. It's very true. They do deserve it.
What did I say on your birthday stream? I will buy it more times than people will steal it.
Oh man, pretty recently I had a friend over who I hadn't seen in years because I used to like I worked with them at my normie job back in the day. And they came over and we were catching up and eventually got to the topic of like, oh, what games have you been playing? And he was looking at all of my anime figures and stuff, and he was like, oh, what's this one? What's this from? What's that? And I have multiple shelves dedicated to Vanillaware, obviously. So
Obviously.
13 Sentinel came up, and I was like, this is truly like the hands down in a post Nier Automata world. Like after Nier Automata came out, this is the best game I've ever played. Like, this shit will change your life. And he's like, oh, I actually own it. I just haven't played it yet. And I'm like, okay,
what?
Top of your priority list when you go home, sir. That is number one now. And Johnny goes like, yeah, we should buy it again. And the friend just stares at us and he's like, you buy games multiple times? And I was like, oh no. Even amongst gamers, I'm not normal.
I mean, I have the Switch version, and I have the PlayStation version. I had to get the Switch version because they had exclusive weapons at the time.
I really need to make sure that they are supported and they know we love the game and they keep making things.
I've only bought one copy of Unicorn Overlord, though.
Same, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I did not finish it.
It's cute. It's definitely no 13 Sentinel, but, you know, it's a good time. There's a state of play tonight.
Oh, I heard about that. Oh man, I'm gonna be streaming with Ray though.
I really like my clown mask. You know, my clown nose, my suit. I'm really like, please, Vanillaware, please tell us something.
What time is it?
It is 2 p.m. right now, so we got 3 hours.
Oh, the state of play is in 3 hours?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know when Ray wants to play. I could probably watch that still.
It's supposedly roughly an hour, so 5 to 6.
I can tell. Like for sure they're gonna talk about what is it, Pragmata?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
And maybe like
at least one Monster Hunter.
Yeah, at least one Monster Hunter, maybe a Wilds expansion.
That'd be cool.
The copium in me is saying Kingdom Hearts 4.
That is definitely the copium in you talking, yeah.
It's been several years.
I've literally done that, Thaddeus. Like, you joke. So, like, my bestie, Kaiten, he sometimes just is only interested in the vibes of a game, and he doesn't actually care about, like, the storytelling or anything like that. Multiple times I have bought a game in English and Japanese if the special editions were, like, different, and I keep the Japanese special editions and just give him the Japanese version of the game.
Oh, I'm insufferable. I have to, like, if not, like, be there to see them play it, I have to, like, talk to them, like, later, be like, what do you think? What do you think?
I usually will do that with people.
Interesting theory. How'd you come up with it?
But my dear sweet Kaiten is the type to skip cutscenes. I don't understand. I don't.
What do you mean? That game is all cutscenes.
I'm just like, how do you live like this? And he'll be like, it's a good game. It's cool. I'm like, but you're not watching it. It would be even cooler if you looked at the
dialogue. The thing about 13 Sentinels, though, is that you really got to go out of your way if you want to skip the cutscenes. Like, in my playthrough where I was doing the chipless run?
Yeah.
And I just wanted to get that done.
Yeah.
I had to, like, go into the options, manually turn off the stop on new dialogue option.
Yeah.
And even then, it took me, like, 4 hours to get through the main story part to get to the combat.
Like,
it's a lot.
Like, why would you? Why would you skip this?
I had to prove a point.
And you just needed to get there as soon as possible. It wasn't like
it
wasn't a speed run attempt.
It wasn't a speed run. No, it was it's just like I wanted to do the game without spending meta chips.
Yeah.
You know, for reasons.
Which is also funny, like in game, they're always like, "Oh my god, my brain's getting overwhelmed by the nanomachines," and it's like, I didn't stuff more nanomachines in you. You're okay. Keep going. You're fine.
Keep it up. Keep it up, champ. I told you why I did the chipless one before, right?
I don't know if I remember.
I gotta tell you about this, but I guess I have to type it out because
Oh.
I don't know how into this your chat is.
I don't know what to expect. Is it just gonna be like really in-depth gameplay nerdy talk, or?
No, it's like a plot reason.
Oh, it's a plot reason. Okay. I got you. I think it's been enough years now. I probably should restream 13 Sentinel.
It's how we bet, remember?
Yeah. So what, maybe now it's been 3 years? Or is it just 2? 2 or 3?
It's somewhere around 3.
Yeah.
I think Twitch like gives you like a notification saying, "Oh, you've been following this person for 3 years, and since I followed you the day I met you,
It's okay. I deserve it. It's fine. I can handle it. I can handle the shame. Almost. There's so many fucking games, and like I'm trying to keep up with the new ones, but also like sometimes you're just like a craving for one that you love, The Arts and Elico streams were repeats. I did stream them 2 years prior, 3 years prior.
okay, I sent you the reason for the chipless one.
Yeah! No, so fucking true. Oh my god. I also love that you used, like, you're hiding this because of spoilers, but then you, like, hid the name.
Well, the name's not the spoiler.
Kinda!
It's part of it.
Funny.
Oh,
but it's true. It's so
everyone
true. Oh my god, 13 Sentinel is like the best.
Like, I have a sickness, a problem.
Oh, 100,000% me too, yeah. I think about that game constantly.
Like, I actively seek out playthroughs of it, and every time I'm in the chat, I'm giving little factoids about the voice actors. Well, did you know that Megami is voiced by Christina V, which is the same voice actor for Homura from Madoka Magica,
So
and that was an
this is-
intentional casting choice because of her relationship to the cat.
God, it's like there's so much love for the genre in that game, but also like narrative games in general. And the dub is the casting is so good. Everything is so good. The music is
It's a
so
once
good.
in a lifetime game.
It really is. Oh my god. And I don't even know if Vanillaware can make another game like that, and that's okay. Like, I'm all right with that. I want them to try.
There's only like 2 characters in that game that aren't my favorite.
Miwako better be your favorite.
Oh, Miko's up there, dude.
Oh, okay. Alright, okay. Good. I don't have to unfollow you.
I mean, you know. I wouldn't know what it's like to not be followed.
I have to show chat Miwako. She's my girl. She's so fucking cute. Oh my god, she's the best. Oh my, she's so fucking pretty. Oh my god, I love this girl. This is her. This is my wife. She's so beautiful. She's so fucking cute.
Oh man, there are like some background NPCs that like piss me off because they're like, "Oh, she's a little chubby." Shut the hell up. She's
oh my
perfect.
god, shut the fuck up. Oh, shut up. This also, is that fucking Redbubble? Is someone selling 13 Sentinel art? Oh, get the fuck out of here. Jesus fucking Christ. That's not yours, you piece of shit. Well, this is what the game, this is like a screenshot of the game. It's so fucking pretty. Oh, and Miwako's so cute. I love Miwako.
Miwako's perfect.
She's literally perfect. Paranormacite is much closer. Like spatially, like you're much closer to the characters. And 13 Sentinel is a lot more like panoramic shots. Like you're seeing much more of the environment and landscape and stuff.
Isn't Paranormacite getting like a Oh, it's getting a sequel.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm really, really excited.
I never played that one either.
It's so good.
I saw like it might have been you actually. Did you stream it?
I did, yeah.
I feel like I saw it and I got like they were treating curses like JoJo stands.
Yes, they were. Yes. And it was really fucking sick.
I get it mixed up with the what is it? The stop motion movie Paranorman.
Oh, I've never seen that, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the names are dastardly similar. But it's a very, very high quality visual novel. It's very, very good. The art direction is incredible.
Yeah, Paranorman came out in 2012.
Damn. It's good. I should try to find a way to watch it then. I used to be good at keeping up on like all kinds of animation from all different parts of the world, and I've gotten worse at it over time.
Oh man.
I used to watch Spanish animation and Korean animation and British animation. There's just not enough time in the day anymore.
Yeah. Do you ever think about like if you were stuck in the movie Groundhog's Day, would you like do anything? I think I'd spent the first like 20 years just consuming everything I always wanted to.
I watched that movie once as a child. Did he like remember everything?
Oh yeah, that was part of the problem.
Okay, but like if I physically made something, it would disappear.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, I would like learn languages and consume. I would consume things. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It might take me a little bit to, like, come to that conclusion that, like, oh, I should utilize this time now that I've got it. But I would, yeah.
Yeah. I think, like, conservative estimates of, like, how long he spent in the time loop in that movie is somewhere, like, in the low hundreds of years.
Oh, damn, okay. Yeah, there's so many opportunities to expand your brain.
He mostly spent it either trying to get women or killing himself.
Yeah, that checks out, yeah. Welcome in, Butterbean. How's it going, gamer? Hello, hello.
There's actually, like, a pretty interesting, like, sequel VR game for, Groundhog's Day. That's technically, I think, canon.
They made a sequel to a
And now we
movie
know.
in
Now
VR?
we know, and winning is
As a
half the
VR
battle.
video game.
That's so confusing.
It is confusing, but, like, it's a video game about his son.
Oh, okay.
And he also gets stuck in a time loop.
Oh, of course, yeah, because we can't change the script, yeah.
But it's, like, interesting because, like, what is... I don't remember the details, but I think it was overall a very interesting experience.
But thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Familiar
Hello.
names?
That's right, it's me, Limitless Liger. You may recognize me from such things as... And...
Yes. Curse of Lestrade?
Curse of Lestrade.
Yeah.
And my own channel that I sometimes do stuff on.
But that is, did you ever get your hands on our one Holy Grail reincarnation book? I don't bother looking online anymore, I just go through the book.
Which one are you talking about?
Near Reincarnation?
Oh, no. No, I didn't. I don't think I even finished Near Replicant.
Why are we talking? Go beat it right now. Why are we here? What are we doing?
Near Replicant was one of the first games that I tried to stream, and I had so many technical difficulties with it that I got frustrated and stopped playing it.
That sucks.
And it was entirely on the streaming end of it. I remember getting up to... I don't think I beat the first ending, even. No, I got the first ending.
Okay.
And then I kind of got, like, bored, because I had to do it all again.
So that's fair. Yeah, that is very fair. It is asking a lot of its players with the repetitiveness, yeah. But are we talking original or remaster?
Replicant, the one that they...
So the remaster.
I don't...
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have the ability to stream from a PS3.
I see, I see. Papa Nier. Justice for Papa Nier.
Yeah, that was another thing. I wish that Papa Nier was in it. Because I had ages ago watched, like, a playthrough of, the other Nier.
He technically is. He gets one line of dialogue.
I don't like that they're different characters.
I do, actually, but that's got really big spoilers attached to it. You gotta play. You gotta play. Is that the one that is, I always forget his fucking name, and I shouldn't because I love him, but it's like all of the concept art from the one artist.
What are we talking about?
Near art books. I always forget his name, and he's fucking incredible. I should not. I think I've got that same book. Yeah, please do, please do. But yeah, you wouldn't see Papa Nier until a second playthrough. So the base version of Gestalt and Replicant had DLC to them, and you played as the opposite character. So if you were playing Papa Nier's game, you played as Bro Nier for the DLC. And if you were playing Bro Nier's game, you played as Papa Nier for the DLC. And in the remaster, they kept that. So there is extra things you can do, and it gets you like extra weapons and like a little bit of lore and stuff like that. But it's only
Like the
from
old-
second playthrough. So in the one you have, there is a teensy tiny bit of content where you can play as Papa Nier, and he gets one line of dialogue.
Yeah. Another thing about that game that when I played it was that I played it and I quickly realized that Platinum did not work on this game.
No, they did not.
So that was a little frustrating.
Yeah.
It's not bad combat, but like
It's boring. It's very boring.
it's pretty boring.
Yeah, and when I tell you that the original was worse, like this is...
Oh, I don't doubt it.
This is better. This is polished and smoother, but it's still boring.
God forbid a man tries to get an egg across a field without rolling.
So true.
And they added like a scene at the docks, right? Like a whole arc almost.
I
the
would say a
mermaid.
whole arc is correct. Yes, and that also only starts from second playthrough.
And maybe it's just like because I know,
Mhm.
but I feel like it gives it away a little bit. The twist
What do you mean?
that little arc gives away the twist a little bit. I think it gives too much information preemptively.
I don't think so, but I guess I am talking with hindsight because I played the original first. So there is new content at the docks. It is different content each playthrough. It keeps expanding on it. For the first time, I don't think they give too much away. And by that point, you understand the twist. It takes the second playthrough for you to understand fully the twist, you know.
I'd have to restart it.
Yeah.
And that's not even like on my list right now.
Nier's not even
so much.
on your list.
Listen, do you want me to play Expedition 33? Do you want me to play Nier Replicant? Or do you want
Right.
me to play... Jeez, what else is there? I know you're already going to tell me I don't need to play Metaphor.
Yeah, you do not need to play Metaphor. No, you can skip that and be totally
I
fine.
enjoyed Metaphor for what I played of it, though.
That's good. I didn't. Of 100 line.
100 lines up there, too.
Yeah.
That one's going to take a long time.
So long.
And once we get finished with Omori, Ray wants me to play, what is it, One Shot? But I have to figure out a way to play that without doxing myself, because apparently that game doxes you.
Oh. I've heard of that game, but I've never seen it. Yeah, no, I think the earliest game I can think of, Butter, is literally Wind Waker. Because they did that. If you do a second playthrough of Wind Waker, you can, like, understand Ancient Hylian, and then you get to see, like, all of these different conversations that happened and stuff.
Yeah, but it basically totals to around 12 lines of added context.
Yeah,
And
but
that's-
it's cool.
And you have to wear that shirt the entire playthrough.
Do you have to?
Yeah, I think so. On New Game Plus, you get you get like an invisible tunic.
Yeah. Maybe you do have to wear it the whole time. It's been a hot minute. But it's cute. Your pajamas are cute. I would assume it, like, uses your computer name. Yeah, like, what do you mean by doxing?
Yeah, it does that.
It uses your computer
Like-
name. Mm.
Yeah, that like speaks to you throughout the game, I think.
I see. Yeah, defeat evil in your jammies. I would probably be a lot more insane about you playing Nier Replicant if they gave us an offline version of Nier Reincarnation, and they haven't yet. So I guess I can tone down how unhinged I am about Nier, I guess. Oh, it also opens files? Oh, shit. Your girl's working on some NDA illustrations. I can't be having that.
You're under NDA?
Sometimes. Now and then.
Cool. What about?
Yeah, that's a great question. Next question.
I can't believe Chiu is working on Kingdom Hearts 4 and is the reason it's not come out yet.
Yes, and you want to know why? It's because I'm trying to hold it hostage so that they make Twooey 3.
Just walking into whoever's office, being like, make Kyrie important again.
Literally! Like, actually. I did think the scenes we got with Axel and Kyrie were so fucking sweet. Like, those were wonderful. But, like, that's all we've gotten in how many games?
You know what's fucked up? I don't remember them.
They were very short. They were
I
incredibly
remember
short.
very little of Kingdom Hearts 3 at all.
They were so sweet.
Also, who's Axel? Are you talking about Lee?
Did she call him Lee? I don't remember.
I think that's his name again, right? Isn't he? Is
That-
he
that
still
his-
Axel?
That is his real name. I don't know if that's what she called him.
I know he's a Keyblade Master for some reason now.
For some reason, yeah. Yeah, he is now, yeah.
And Riku drives a Honda Civic.
See, he does go back to Axel for some reason. My favorite part of Kingdom Hearts is the inconsistencies. Like, I adore them. Like, what do you mean we're gonna build up Mickey Mouse as, like, the ultimate good, and he's, like, the Keyblade wielder, but he actually could not get a Keyblade himself. It had to be bestowed upon him by Yen Sid, and Yen Sid lost his ability to use Keyblades because he gave that ability to Mickey Mouse, but Xehanort can use Keyblades just fine. The math ain't mathin'. How's that work?
Well, you see, Xehanort uses the energy of darkness.
Uh-huh. And that's
Which
more
is corrupt-
powerful than light?
It allows you to access inner strength more easily.
So Xehanort
Because
has more inner strength than Mickey.
No, he just has more access to his inner strength because he has no inhibition to be merciful.
Well, you know, that might actually be what they go for.
I mean, basically, you just have to transplant like a lore doc about Star Wars and just find and replace every instance of Jedi with Keyblade Master.
Yeah.
It's just that.
And, like, it was Terra, right? Terra gave Riku the ability to use the Keyblade, but Terra didn't lose the ability to use Keyblades.
Terra just bestowed upon Riku the Keyblade.
Yeah, but he still has his Keyblade. He's fine. But Yensid isn't.
Yeah, he performed like a ritual for like it was, if I remember, it was basically like, if for some reason I can't be a Keyblade Master, like my Keyblade will go over here. I don't remember. I don't fucking know. And even if I did, they'd change it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But it was basically like a Keyblade will find you when you're ready. But then Ventus was like, I'm gonna find this other child, and I'm gonna like put myself inside of it.
Not in a weird way, Chad. Not in a weird way.
In a way that'll make it so that my innate ability to wield the Keyblade will supersede Riku's, and the Keyblade will come to me instead. And then Kairi was also there. I don't remember how she was involved.
Somehow she was also there.
She's one of the 7 princesses or whatever.
Yeah. And then there was that other inconsistency where everyone looks at Shion and sees the person that means the most to them, whether that's positive or negative, right? But the person who means the most to them. And Xigbar looked at Shion and saw Ventus. But Ventus wasn't the one who made Xigbar lose his eye. So I don't know why Xigbar saw Ventus. Like, there's no canonical reason in-game why Xigbar saw Ventus in Shion.
Was it actually Roxas?
Even if it was actually Roxas, we have no reason why he feels so strongly about him. Because we know he's really angry and bitter about losing the eye, so it's like, pretty easy conclusion to jump to that, like, oh, that's where his strong emotions are attached to. But I'm pretty sure it was Terra who made him lose his eye.
Which fucking one was Xigbar again?
Xigbar's the one with the eye patch, who is, like, secretly the big mastermind behind everything all of a sudden.
Oh!
Yeah.
What? Isn't that because of his relation to the Master of Masters?
That's why he's attached to Ventus, or?
Wasn't he? Because he was secretly like Luciu or something.
Yes, yes.
And Luciu. Let's see. I'm on the wiki now.
I love Kingdom Hearts.
Vaccine. Demix. God, I forgot about all of these people.
Oh man, Dance Motor Dance.
God, this is a long entry.
Oh, it's insane, yeah.
What was it? During 358 over 2?
The Seeing Shion event was during Birth by Sleep. That's where the exchange happened.
I thought, I'll be honest, I never got around to 358.
That's the best one! It's literally the best one.
I'm looking for him in Birth by Sleep. Dream Drop Distance, 358, Birth by Sleep. Between Kingdom Hearts and Birth by Sleep, despite losing his heart, the hands of Xehanort Brake's strong will enabled his nobody counterpart Xigbar to come into existence. Who did Xigbar?
$358 over 2 days is the best Kingdom Hearts game, and Recoded is the worst one. I hate Recoded.
Okay, let me let me Google something more specific.
Yeah, I feel like I probably have Googled it before, like, why did Xigbar see Ventus in Shion? I feel like I've Googled that before, and I don't remember finding anything, like, satisfactory, but that was, years ago, so There's probably some like 5-hour video essay that explains
Okay.
it.
Okay, so according to what I'm reading, it wasn't 358/2.
No, I can guarantee it's not. It's definitely Birth by Sleep.
What it says here. Apparently he did fight Ventus in Birth by Sleep.
He does fight him, but there's no like insanely dramatic moment that would explain why he has this hyperfixation on Ventus of all people. Because Terra's the one who fucked his face up. Like, they interact, they do, but I never saw anything that like justified him like focusing all his anger on Ventus.
Okay, so it seems the justification is just that the transitive property of Xion being Sora is Sora being connected to Ventus.
Nah. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. Melody of Memory was the rhythm game, right? I think that might be the only Kingdom Hearts game I haven't played.
I'm kind of hoping that Kingdom Hearts 4 is like a universal reset, and like some of this stuff is not necessary.
I like honestly don't care about the plot at this point. They make good games. They are very solid in construction. They're very fun to play. The music's great. Like, they'll just be fun. And I'm kind of just like, go ahead, try to make sense of this mess, because you'll just keep making it an even bigger mess, and that's funny.
But what if... I think what they're good at is like making like if you don't look at it through like a microscopic lens and you just sort of look at it big picture, it's you find an emotional story.
Yeah.
And that's at the heart of it. It's about emotions, it's about feeling, it's about your heart.
Yeah.
But the hoops that they have to go through
They're so funny.
is it like the writers, I'd say that the characters are all Keyblade masters. All the writers are shovel masters because they're really good at digging holes.
It's so true.
And that was like a stupid metaphor.
No,
and that's why I used it.
Yeah, no, that was great.
Because it's the kind of one that they would use.
No, literally.
Donald and Goofy are there.
It's so funny that like the problem with the narrative isn't them trying to shoehorn Disney and Final Fantasy characters. Those are fine. Like, we can just blindly accept those at this point. There's no problem there. It's everything else.
Like, my favorite thing is having established Disney actors say the stupid anime bullshit out loud.
Good. It's so good.
I remember, like, we memed on, like, fucking Woody having, like, a fantastic aura moment where he, like, verbally destroyed, what's-his-face? Xemnas.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
was it Xemnas?
I'm pretty sure. Maybe
or it might have been everyone was Xehanort in that game, but, like, which Xehanort?
Yeah, Woody having an insane aura moment was not on my bucket list for that game, but I'm so fucking here for it. It was incredible.
Yeah, and that's not Tom Hanks, it's Tom Hanks' brother that does like Woody and all of the other supplemental stuff.
Oh, huh.
Yeah, it's really interesting. like every like non feature film role that Tom Hanks has as like a voice actor, he just gives to his brother. And they don't sound all that alike. The impression isn't perfect. You can tell it's not him.
That sounds like
But it's
potential
it's
for
really
a
interesting.
strained relationship.
Yeah, getting your brother's leftovers.
Right! I love this song.
What song is it?
I can tell you the name. It's called
Is it
Until Next
still-
Life. Yeah, it's still clear
Oh.
obscure.
Oh man, there's a next life in that game? Damn it. I didn't know that.
Spoilers!
I actually know quite a few spoilers about that game, unfortunately.
I think it'll still be really moving and touching. I think it'll still hit. Just because it's so incredible.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, it's a good time.
I just need the time.
Yeah.
I joined a collab group with a bunch of other streamers recently.
Nice.
It's not like I don't know anymore.
Yeah, I like the idea of it, but I know that I'm far too introverted. I'm like, that'll never... I'll never do anything with anyone in that server.
Yeah, it's fucked up that they have like in the rules of the server like a quota of collabs that you have to reach.
I mean, I guess it's good to encourage, you know, to actually, like, that's what we're here for, right? We are here to connect and network and collab. So it's like, it's good to hold people accountable, because if you're not gonna do it, why are you here? But that is also overwhelming. Hopefully it's not like too tough of a quota.
I think it's like one per week, maybe. I don't
Oh wait,
know.
that's rough. 1 a week.
Well, let me check the. Let's see.
Cause like not everyone streams so frequently, you know.
I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to be playing Monster Prom with some strangers on Monday.
Oh hell yeah!
I've never played that game.
I like only ever see people collab it, I guess, to like split up the voicing.
Well, I think it's a multiplayer game.
Oh, it is. Oh.
Yeah, from what I understand, you have to like build up your social stats to try to get a date for prom by the end of it.
So you're competing?
I think so.
Huh. Oh, I didn't know that.
I'm looking forward to it. It's quite late though. It's like 8 o'clock start time.
Oh, damn.
But, you know, not doing anything that day.
Well, I hope you have a good time. I hope you vibe with the people, and it's good.
I will try. And you know, I gotta keep doing streams this month, because for the rest of the month, Chad, I'm doing my charity campaign.
Yeah, shill.
And you know, it wasn't just the other stream the other day. If you missed it, it's not too late. You can always contribute. We're gonna keep it going the rest of the month, or until I finish that game.
That game is sick.
It's really cool.
Like,
I just wish that like I knew how to do stuff with my computer, because that was an awful start to stream.
it happens.
Yeah. And if you can't donate, follows and shares. That's how you can help.
It's true. I've got Liger in the title of stream, so it's very easy to go click on him.
Hi, it's me,
Ya boy.
your boy. Tonight we're gonna be playing Omori with Ray.
Where are you at in Omori?
We just got into Humphrey.
Okay, cool.
Which means that we got like maybe 2-3 streams left. Whenever we get to that finale, I am going to cry.
Is it a first time for you, Ray, both?
It's Ray's first time. I was supposed to come along to make sure that she gets the best ending and
gotcha.
talk about stuff. Because we're only doing one playthrough, and she wants to get the best ending. I am finding out that I'm kind of a nightmare when it comes to like not backseating stuff. But she's like cool with it.
That's good.
But like I'm finding this out about myself.
Oh no.
It's really funny if you go to the first VOD of that stream. It's me being like, so basically I'm just here to be sort of hands off and like, if you just point out things that'll get us to the best ending. Otherwise, I'm just gonna chill out here, and I'm just be like, but Ray, you missed the treasure chest up there.
Oh, I see one of those.
She's like genuinely blind though. She doesn't mind it.
One of my big flexes is an indie dev reached out to me once to stream their game. I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. Love indie games. So I'm playing it, and they came in to watch the stream, and at some point I was just like, there's a secret here, and I just like walked off the map and got a secret treasure chest, and they were like, literally no one has ever gotten that before.
What game was it? Is it out?
It's on my YouTube channel. I have the VOD for it. I don't remember the name. It's been...
Oh, no.
It was like 2 years ago.
That poor damn.
I played like an hour of their game 2 years ago. I think that's reasonable to not remember the name.
Man, I want someone to reach out to me. I guess I don't have like a business email.
Yeah, I think maybe because I do post in the indie game tag a lot because I'm making a game, right? I have to assume that's why they found me.
I also have to assume that because I have no other context.
That was a very silly wall.
Silly wall.
Yeah, there was a really goofy wall in Ultra Despair Girls.
Oh, you know what? There was one indie dev that was in my stream when I was streaming their game.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, like a really small dev that's been following me for like quite a bit of time.
Now that you're talking like this, I know where you're going. I believed you at first.
No, I mean it's true. That's technically what happened.
But then you put on your bit voice, and I'm like, oh.
So, chat, you all know about a Kotori Bako.
Obviously. I don't need to explain it to you.
Oh, man, I need to disguise my bit voice more.
Sometimes it's exactly what the bit needs, though, you know?
Yeah. The best is when, like, there's a secret there, but you don't know how to get to it.
Yeah, I'm experiencing that in Star Ocean right now.
Star Ocean. I forgot to upload one of the Omori streams to YouTube, so now there's just like not a part 4.
Oh no, it's too long. Like Twitch already dumped it.
Yeah,
Damn. That's the biggest benefit to dual streaming.
yeah. Does it like put more
Like stress on the computer?
Yeah, that's the words I was trying to say.
I assume so. Mine can handle it.
Damn.
But I assume so. Like, I don't notice any problems. But, like, it has to, right?
It must. It
Yeah.
simply must.
Whether it's just stress on your internet or, you know, stress on the computer itself, but there has to be something.
And we all know I have bad internet. Like, even after I fixed it, it's pretty bad.
Ugh, that sucks.
I'm not getting disconnected like once per stream anymore. But it's still pretty bad.
We take the wins.
How's my computer specs? Well, apparently I just didn't have the right processor driver up until like yesterday.
But that's good now. Now you have it.
For sure, yeah, for sure.
So that'd be nice if you see some improvements.
Well, let me boot that game that I couldn't boot. I also probably need to open this thing up in Dust.
Yeah, probably.
The external hard drive really fixed a lot of my problems, though.
That's good.
I could only have like 2 like medium-sized games downloaded at once.
Ooh, okay.
And Split Fiction's been stuck up in here for a while. Can't get rid of it. I talked to Yuzu-chan the other day. She's feeling better, but...
Oh, good.
If there's other things I'm missing, well, probably. I really just bought the parts at random when I made this machine, and I'm suffering the consequences for it now, 6 years later. I got a new graphics card, like, not this Christmas, but the Christmas before that. And I plugged it in, and then I was like, why isn't it working? And it turns out it's just being bottlenecked by my processor. Anyway. I'm apparently getting like $500 worth of tax returns, so...
Fuck yeah! Okay.
Add that to the PC fund after I
that's
pay
sick.
off a medical bill.
I'm literally like, if it's just like $20, I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. Just anything positive. I used to get hella refunds when I was still paying off my student loans, but once I paid those off, it's all been downhill.
Yeah. I mean, things aren't great with the government, but apparently they did like pass like a tax break for tipped workers or something. So like, yay, but also arrest them all anyway.
Please? How have we not yet? God damn. Like, literally, how have we not?
You can stall out your enemy by providing them with so much evidence they'll never read it all.
Oh, I hate it here.
Oh. Pre-built's not so bad. I mean, ever since the AI boom started, like, prices for computer parts have been way, way up.
Yeah, so like it might be the time to do a pre-build, and then you can expand upon it later when it's not so crazy.
I mean, I'll try.
Yeah.
I have a lot of other stuff that I need to spend money on. At some point, I need to start getting on my own car insurance. I don't know how people do this.
Just anything. I think that applies to just anything.
Yeah.
Shit's rough, man.
Like, I have a pretty low-paying job, but, like, I live with my parents, and I don't have to pay for, like, rent or utilities. But other people, like, can have the same job and then still, like, pay for all those things and still have money. I don't know how I don't have money.
There's plenty of things, like how much are they relying on credit cards for fun things to keep them sane, right?
Oh, right. I don't go into debt
That's good.
for anything ever.
That's good. Keep it that way.
I recently got a credit card.
They're
like
good
a
to have.
like a starter credit card. Like, it's got a
A-okay.
$300 limit.
Totally fine. The longer you have it, the better your line will be, and you'll eventually get more, and that's fine. That's okay. It's true, yeah, where you live, especially fucking here in America, oh my god.
Yeah, I
Oh my
often
God.
end up spending a bunch of money on food.
Mhm.
Because, like, I'll get out of work around, like, either lunch or dinner time, depending on when they needed me in.
Mhm.
And the only place around my my spot is a bunch of food locations, and they're all super expensive. They're all super pricey. But, like, I'm so hungry by the end of my workday, and I don't like buying food from the place I work at.
Mm.
And I don't know why. I think it's just because I always see the kitchen busy and the chef is kind of mean. Don't want to bother him.
But yeah, like, especially like meal prepping and cooking for yourself, like, it really is the way to go.
Oh man, I have been ever since I got, like, the diabetes like stuff. I have been, I don't know what it was, but there was like I got recommended a specific part of TikTok that started showing me a bunch of, like, traditional Chinese foods.
Oh, okay.
So I've just been having soup for breakfast
Hell yeah.
every day. And I've been meal prepping that, and it's been helping. I'm
Hell
7
yeah.
pounds down.
Fuck yeah, that's awesome.
Part of that is the probably the medicine I got from my psychiatrist, which I have like a week and a half left of before I'm completely out.
Do they do that thing where you have to go see them again, or?
Well, yeah, normally, yeah, but it turns out my health insurance kind of lied to me about everything.
Yeah, that's what they do. Yeah, that's how they function.
So, like, apparently what they forgot to tell me about my plan is that they cover me for 3 doctor's visits a year,
Which is awesome.
which is not good for someone who needs psychiatric help. And they just didn't tell me about that until I'd already been to the doctor 5 times this year.
It's like, of course that's the way things are here. It's America, but it's so, like, me having worked on, like, the pharmacy side, so, you know, having to deal with insurance in that capacity, it's like, it's so deeply upsetting and frustrating what is, like, totally a-okay in this country for medical practices. Like, the amount of times I've had to And I'm happy to. I want to. But, like, the amount of times I've had to, like, really fucking go out of my way to make sure that a child can have an EpiPen.
Man.
Because they're only allowed one a year. And if you have a medical emergency, fuck you.
And it's another thing that's like there's a learning curve to it as well. And a lot of this stuff that's like taxes or health insurance or like car insurance, they should like actually teach in schools.
Yes.
Because there's just like a bunch of like vocabulary that I don't know that applies to health insurance that I like they keep asking these things. Like I didn't know what a premium was until I got an insurance plan.
Yeah, of course. And that like doesn't make you dumb or anything. That's just like, they thrive off of us not knowing and being confused.
Yeah. And then, of course, like, the whole reason I got the job at the theater is because I advertised insurance for full-time employees. But like in the little letters underneath that, full-time is like you have to have 30 hours a week for 90 straight days to qualify for insurance. And if you miss even 1 week, you lose your insurance. So of course they always scheduled me for like 29.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I like video games.
I like them too, man.
Video games become a crazy expensive hobby.
And it sucks because, like, on one hand, I think hardworking creatives and artists deserve more money for the work they put into these things. But we also know that increased price is not going to them.
Of course it isn't. And like video games is like one of those things where like you just get sadder about the industry the more you know about it.
Yes, from any capacity, whether it's the localizing or the voice acting or the development process, just all of it.
I want to start doing voice acting.
Do it, man.
I know I've been saying this for months, but I don't know how to edit audio or record audio. And also I don't think this mic is like good enough.
There's a lot you can do to kind of like band-aid, so like really it probably would come down to like looking up some good setup suggestions and tutorials and stuff like that. Because really even something as simple as like what I see a lot is like hold a blanket over your head, kind of like envelop yourself, your computer, and your microphone in a blanket. And even that is going to drastically increase the quality of the recording because there's just like less air for the sound to travel through. So the recording is like crisper and cleaner because like it's condensed in that area, I've also seen people say things like putting a sock over your microphone can help with plosives, like if your S's and T's are like too strong and they're like peaking the mic. Having a sock over the microphone can help with that. There's lots of little things that, crafty, broke people have done to make things like a little bit better quality-wise, like whether it's like indie animation, indie games, stuff like that. So there's definitely lots out there, lots of tips and tricks.
There's also the self-confidence barrier.
That's
where
a big one.
Where I'm just like, oh, a bunch of people have already submitted like auditions for this role. they probably won't choose me. That's fine.
But now they're guaranteed to not choose you.
Yes, but at that point, it's me controlling it and not them. So I don't have to deal with an imagined denial if I deny myself.
That's really real. I definitely get that.
I failed, but it was by my power.
Yeah, and that does do a lot for your brain. Yeah, very real.
I trap myself into corners a lot with this sort of like lack of self-confidence. I've been dealing with this recently. I don't know if you've ever dealt with it, but like I have some like VTuber friends that I've been friends with for like a long time,
Mhm.
but they got like really big. And now I feel parasocial within my own established friendships. Like I don't want to get close to them because I don't want to bother them. Because I feel like they're out of my league now.
I think that, you know, if they are truly good, real friends, I think they would miss you and that would make them sad.
I suppose so.
Yeah.
But like the brain is
Our brains are awful to us. They're so mean to us.
So mean. Things have been so heavy in this stream for like half an hour.
Oh,
I'm so sorry,
it
chat.
happens all the time. We'll talk about how hot women are, and then we'll talk about how much the world sucks. Average Chiu stream.
Like I'll talk a bunch about how like I don't have money and I need more money, and and then I'll be like, but now's a perfect time for charity. Oh.
Oh, I just hit the wrong button. I was like, excuse me. Color in the socks, please. Yeah, please do. That is.
Do not psychoanalyze me.
It's like, it's good to, like, I always feel very strongly about vocalizing negativity in safe spaces, right? Like, because if you bottle this shit up, it's so fucking toxic. It destroys you from the inside out. So I think that it is good to let it out in safe, controlled ways with trusted people. But it's also equally important. Like you do need the positivity too.
Charity made me help me feel proud of myself for a little bit.
Good. And you should feel that way. It's good work. And things are overwhelming and awful in pretty much every way, but that doesn't mean that we should, you know, stop trying to put good out in the world. And that's what you're doing. And I think that's really admirable.
Oh shoot, I forgot. I don't know when, probably in the next like hour or so. There's gonna be like some people that are gonna come into my house and clean it.
Oh, okay. So maybe that'll be when you dip.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's cool. A-okay.
Ooh. What's that thing on Ash's boots? The little swirly bits.
I don't know, they're just decoration. I don't know what the fuck they are. It's just fashion,
Seems
man.
important. Seems important.
I'm hiding the plot twist right in front of you.
Red boots with gold little swirly bits coming out of it. The gold swirly bits are reminiscent of the cloud of the Monkey King from Journey of to the West. I think this
so
could be
true, though.
symbolic.
You're so right, though.
This could be symbolism.
Oh my god.
Does Ash have strength and arrogance in equal measure? A defiance to God's will? Hello, it's me again, Gerald Mander.
I can't believe you're spoiling the whole game in front of my chat right now. This is crazy.
I can't believe that little girl's a ghost.
I am a Key fan, so there's a non-zero chance.
Don't let me blow up your spot, though.
Blow up my spot? What?
Clock your tea.
What? What do these words mean? Is this something hip with the kids that I don't know?
Sure.
Oh, okay. So we'll still have to add the red sash and the yellow cape, but that's fine. We'll finish the shoe first and then do that.
It's a crazy outfit for a birthday party.
Look, you have a friend who's just like an extra fashion designer, and they want to doll you up for your birthday.
Is this just like a different sprite, or is this like a touch-up on the character sprite?
This is a different one. I want front-facing, 3/4 view, profile, and like a couple sprites that are like from the back. Want to try to like get a pretty decent turnaround of the characters, so things feel like there's a lot of movement going on, you know.
How many of the sprites that you're gonna draw are in, like, have like been in like horrific accidents?
So far, none.
What's that?
So far, none.
Mm-hmm.
For now.
So we haven't explored any of the bad endings yet.
I don't know that I would show those on stream. I think I would do those privately.
Oh yeah, of course. Yes, yeah. So Chad, a Katori Baku.
But I've been hella hydrating. I gotta take a piss. You want to keep chatting with chat, or should I do a BRB?
Chat.
Okay, I will mute myself then. Have fun, chat.
Chat. Good to see you. Thank you all for coming. I'd like to talk to you today about 13 Sentinels, Aegis Rim, and why it's the best game I've ever played. You know, it's one of those things that you just sort of experience once, and then never again can you fully go back to the way you were before. It's a life-changing event. It's fully, you know, it takes a lot to understand. One of my favorite things. And honestly, it could be yours too. And it should be. If you haven't experienced it, do it. I know. PlayStation or Switch. Other than that, I don't know. Fucking follow me or something. As soon as I experience 100 line, you mean like a year from now when we get through the first ending? I mean, I am going to play 100 line with Chiu at some point. You know, if you want to be up to date when that happens, make sure to drop a follow at Limitless Liger. No, basically just that. Or I guess Blue Sky. I do Blue Sky. I also have Discord server. I'm like a real streamer. That like streams. And yeah, I mean, like, I'm doing charity right now. Visit my page, make a donation. We're doing the National Urban League. We've raised $5 thus far. We're gonna keep raising for the rest of the month, but you know, we do what's important, and that is good. I'm good at talking, aren't I? I've never really been good at talking, but like I can talk when I need to. And like I can shit, I forgot how to talk. I just reminded of something I have to tell Chiu when she gets back. It's taking a long time, you know? You guys gonna watch the State of Play tonight? I hope it'll be fun. I'm hoping for Devil May Cry 6. That might be a thing. I hope it's a thing. Oh, right. I forgot you're, like, far away. What, European? Are you European? Oh, Chiu's back.
What are we doing tonight after a tournament?
I was talking about the State of Play.
Ooh, okay. As I was leaving, you were talking about 13 Sentinel.
Yeah, of course I was.
Yeah.
Always am.
It's the best game ever made.
Then I talked about... The fuck did I talk about? Oh, I plugged my charity again.
Hell yeah. Yeah, chill.
Oh, Chiu, have you heard of the new game from the guy that made Binding of Isaac?
I don't think so.
It's like a cat strategy game called Mewgenics.
Oh, is that by the Binding of Isaac guy?
That's what I just said.
So, like, everyone's talking about it, and the name kind of rubbed me the wrong way, and I did not engage with it, so I know nothing about it.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
It's not a great name.
Yeah.
But, like, it's about breeding cats with superpowers, I guess.
I saw a screenshot with autism.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's about right for Binding of Isaac.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, I wanted to tell you that apparently the cats come with, like, randomized names.
Okay.
And they're like submitted by, like, I guess Patreon supporters or something.
It checks out. Yeah.
I'm gonna send you one of the names that I saw on that randomizer list.
Oh no. Really?
Yeah!
What? Oh, one of my people. Oh my god. What the fuck?
It's interesting. It's like a very strange overlapping of
because there's literally nothing
things.
else. That is a very hyper specific. That's the only.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. I don't think it's my type of game, but I thought that was a tidbit that you would want to hear.
I do feel positive about that in particular. Someone, I guess, submitted a name that is an I, the Somnium Files reference, and it's like, you know, sometimes names are just names, but this one is like hyper specific I, the Somnium Files. And it literally can't be anything else.
I'm gonna also step into that bathroom real quick.
Yeah, go for it. But yeah, I really do not know anything about that game. It might be fine. I don't know. But the name gave me the ick. So I did not engage with it. And I've seen, like, you know, I've seen plenty of streamers playing it already. And I haven't watched any of them yet, because I'm just kind of like... Why would we make a game about this? It might be fine. It might be okay. I don't know. Maybe eventually I'll feel the need to look into it deeper. But I was also never a fan of Binding of Isaac. I think it's whatever, it's fine. There's nothing like particularly wrong with the game, it just wasn't for me. Yeah, that guy made a new game recently. Didn't realize it was him.
Alright, what's up?
I was just saying that, like, the game might be fine, but, like, I haven't even watched. Streamers I usually watch have played it, and I haven't bothered watching them playing it yet.
Yeah. I didn't like Binding of Isaac because I thought the art style and subject material was quite crude.
It is very, yeah, and I do think that that's the point.
It is the point. Shock value is very much the point.
Yeah, but agreed. Was not for
along
me.
with the thematic religious apostasy, just inherent in it. Because apparently the Binding of Isaac is like a biblical story.
Yeah, as far as I understand, your mom is like super hyper religious, and God told her to throw you in the basement, or you don't believe in God, so she threw you in the basement, something like that.
It was like an Abraham type moment with the whole like go sacrifice your son sort of thing.
Yeah. Okay.
But like whereas in the Bible he's like, lol, no, don't actually do it. She's like, I'm gonna kill my son.
Yeah.
And it is like a staple in the roguelike genre, specifically
sure.
twin stick shooters.
You're right, Alyssa, but what's up?
Yeah, I was wondering, like, were we talking about that?
You're correct. And I think that there's benefits to doing it that way. And maybe the game actually does it well. I've never played it through, so I don't know.
I just was a little off-put by the piles of poop in the level design.
Yeah, there's a lot of that. Mm-hmm.
Just a lot of poop and piss and shit.
Yeah. Well, why settle for less? Do all of it. Do all of them at the same time.
Puppy girls.
Never settle for less.
I know like 2 puppy girls.
Like VTubers.
Yeah, I guess so.
I guess.
I would never know if I had met any in the real world. That's a lot of nickels.
That's a pretty sick amount of nickels. Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's 45 cents.
That's pretty good.
Almost half a dollar.
Their girlfriends are holding clickers? What does that mean?
Oh, have you ever had to train a dog with a clicker?
No, I've only ever had cats.
Okay, so clicker training is basically like, when it comes to dogs, I don't know anything about the other one, the other use for clickers, but when it comes to dogs, you use like a Pavlovian response technique where like you get them to do something and then you give them a trick, and that, or not a trick, you give them a treat.
Oh, okay,
And after you give them a treat, you press a button on this thing called a clicker, and it makes a clicking noise. So the dog learns to associate the click sound with do this.
Okay.
So every time the dog hears the click, after a while, they'll just like sit or do whatever it is you train them to do when they heard the click.
Okay.
But it's become something of a cultural like meme or practice among like certain communities
Okay.
to do it on like people.
Okay. I mean, as long as consent is involved, whatever. Who am I to judge? Do what brings you joy in this world. Just don't hurt nobody.
It is a very awkward situation because some people get like really into it, and I've heard like stories of like people doing it like in a public spot.
Yeah, that gets a little tough.
As it can be weird, but like, you know, everyone does their own thing.
Yeah, because we're not out here, like, pushing that bullshit of, like, you can exist just not where I can see you. Like, fuck that shit. But, you know, for anyone of any kind of, like, whatever you practice or whatever, there's a certain amount that doesn't need to be on display in public.
Yeah. You can wear a collar in public if you want, but if I see another person like holding your leash, I'm gonna side-eye it a little bit.
I also side-eye when parents put their children on leashes. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Why is your child on a leash? Magic the Gathering seems fine. That doesn't seem like that big a deal.
I mean, it depends on where you're playing.
I guess, yeah. And like how loud you're being, I guess. Like if you're
Also,
Bob.
like, can you? It's like, oh my god, do you? This might be because Magic the Gathering. What if they used it to cheat? I think.
Oh my god, that would be a Yu-Gi-Oh episode.
Oh my, no, wait, but have you heard about the thing with the chest grandmaster?
Yeah, with the anal beads. That shit's so fucking funny.
So funny.
I think they proved that that wasn't happening, but I think that's really funny.
Of course they did.
I think it's really funny that for like a hot minute it was like, that's possible. You can cheat at chess with an anal bead.
I think it was like a butt plug.
I just love that we live in a time where like that's possible. They were playing against each other? Okay, sick.
So it's a distraction technique.
But yeah, what was their story? Like the claim was that there were like certain vibrations and he was being fed instructions based on the vibrations in his ass about like about what plays to do.
Yeah, that's
that was the
stupid.
claim. That's incredible. I think that's so funny.
But like, there's also like, there's so many different moves in chess that for you to get any sort of accurate information at all, you'd have to memorize so many vibration patterns.
If you're dedicated to cheat, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh villain right there, as far as I'm concerned. You blue screen. I also would blue screen respectfully, but I would blue screen. True. We can use Morse code.
Yeah, Morse code makes more sense than just having like a million different patterns.
Yeah, right. So funny. I think that's a super valid response. Hopefully they respected it.
It does make me wonder, like, where are you meeting these people?
At Magic the Gathering meetups, obviously.
Right.
Pay attention, Liger.
I played Magic the Gathering for approximately 2 weeks in freshman year of high school because my crush liked it.
Aw, cute.
She said she didn't like younger guys.
Damn. The cringe thing that I did to impress Johnny was I read Sword Art Online.
You told me about this.
Yeah, I hated it. I feel deep shame for it, but I did marry him.
Interesting. He must be a catch.
Oh, you better believe he is.
I don't think I've ever, like, spoken with him. Like, at all.
We have to fix that. Or maybe we don't. Most times that I introduce Johnny to my friends, then they start, like, hitting on him, and I'm like, that's my man. Excuse me.
I would never. What makes you think I would ever? What's he look like?
It shouldn't matter because his heart is where it's at, you know? He's a catch no matter what.
You can talk about sword art.
I'll steal
I
your
never
man
finished.
by talking about sword art.
I never finished Alicization.
I never started it.
Alicization was, like, I think, a part where it was, like, genuinely it got a little good for a while.
That's what
But
I
that's
heard.
because basically it was basically like at the beginning Kirito like lost all his memories and none of the other characters were involved.
Yes, and
he
that's...
spent like 30 pages cutting down a tree.
That's so stupid. The only thing I know about it is like, yeah, he's wiped, and that's what makes it like better. Which I think, you know, maybe as a writer you should do some deep self-reflection that's what made this better. But also there's an artist I follow online who's like so down bad for the blonde boy.
The blonde boy. Oh,
Yeah.
the other guy.
Yeah.
I
and-
remember that other guy. I don't
Yeah.
remember much about him.
Yeah, I don't know anything about him, but I follow an artist who is like deeply down bad for him, and I'm just like, good for you.
I remember they cut down that tree real good.
I think I actually have a game. I think I have an Alicization game, because my bestie loves to torture me by sending me games he knows I'll hate. I think I have an Alicization game. I haven't played it yet though.
I mean, Sword Art Online is pretty bad.
Yeah, it's pretty awful.
It's not as bad as Excel World.
So I've heard. I was too scared to try that one because I heard some things.
Yeah.
I heard some things about that main character.
Yeah. I think the animation parts of the anime, like, were pretty good. All the, like, non-real world stuff. I like... Then again, I do feel that way about the Sword Art Online anime as well. I feel like the action scenes were pretty good. Like, animated-wise.
I think the most, like, cringe, like, I wanted to curl up into my own asshole, like, just did not want to exist anymore in that room. I think the worst moment I've ever experienced in my life, I was in a cafe, and it was a cafe, like, for weebs. Like, that was the point of this cafe. And John and I were sitting there, enjoying our meal. I think I had my sketchbook out, I was sketching, and it was 2 tables down. So they were like close enough that we could hear them, but they were not right next to us. And it was 2 guys at this table, and they were like looking over some weeb purchases they had just made. And a girl at the next table started talking to them. And she was like, oh, you guys watch anime? And they're like, yeah, of course we watch anime. And she's like, do you watch hentai? And immediately the mood just like the room went so cold. And we're like, how the fuck are you just gonna ask that to complete strangers? Like, how are you going to ask that to strangers? And at this point, like, you know, I wasn't trying to eavesdrop, but then she asked that, and all of a sudden I was like, I have to hear every word of this fucking conversation. So then
Yeah.
I'm really trying to eavesdrop, and of course the guys get really awkward, and they're like trying to play it off cool, like, yeah, you know, obviously we're adults sometimes. And she's like, what's your favorite? And they're like,
Oh no!
you know, and I don't know if they avoided it or if they did answer or something, but then she's like, do you watch it in English? And they were like, oh God, no, absolutely not. And she's like, what do you mean absolutely not? And he's like, no, sub all the way. And she's like, I'm a voice actress for hentai. I'm like, why are you saying this?
I feel like you actually told me this story before.
Why are you saying this in public?
So what was she like trying to like be like, you guys should watch my stuff?
I think so. I think that was the goal.
And did you happen to catch her name?
No, absolutely. Like I was trying so hard not to laugh. I was trying so hard to make it like not clear that I was listening in and like losing my mind. But I also wanted Johnny to listen, and it was hard to get him to understand without saying anything out loud. Oh, it was so funny. It was so cringe. It was one of the best moments of my life because I was not directly involved. You know what I mean? If I was directly involved, it would have been the worst thing ever, but at someone else's expense, fucking hilarious.
Oh God.
Welcome in on the YouTube side. Hello.
Hello. We're just talking about time.
Cause like absolutely no fucking shame. That is a profession. You can, study very hard and be very good at your craft, get your bag. A-okay, pop off, queen. Who the fuck cares? But how the fuck are you gonna go to complete strangers and be like, have you heard me in the porn that you watch?
And at that point, I have to like question myself, like, do they earn royalties?
Yeah.
Per VOD?
Right? Like what? Because, like, these guys are absolutely watching it illegally. They're watching illegal uploads. 100,000%.
Obviously. Who is?
Yeah.
A lot of that stuff doesn't even get to America legally.
Literally. So, like, girl, what is the goal here? What are we doing? But yeah, I have YouTube. I dual stream, so I'm always live on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So, like, wherever people prefer to be. Typically, 9 times out of 10, the Twitch chat is more active than the YouTube chat. So, usually there's more going on over here.
And I dual stream, which means that I meet my opponents at high noon when the sun is up high. and we fight to the death.
So
at the local stream.
Oh, did I do my own fucking thing wrong? Is it plural? There we go. Everything's there in one nice, easy spot. My game, my portfolio, social media, everything.
Social media.
Welcome in, Luigi. I'm doing great. We're honestly just bullshitting at this point, but it's fun.
Oh, we're talking about just whatever.
I almost hit my goal. I just have to draw that shoe, and that was my goal for today, so.
Wow.
We're doing pretty good.
What is this game coming out? 2028? 29?
My goal this year is to get 90% of the character sprites done. And I want a lot of character sprites, so like that sounds good to me, you know what I mean? And once you have the bulk of the character sprites done, like I can make some pretty exponential jumps. But I still need to do all of the CGs, I want like special animations and transitions, and I want little props, and I have to do UI, it's a lot. It's a lot. I do have a pretty good projected amount of work to get done this year, but...
So 27 is the ideal.
That is the ideal. That is the ideal, yes. Will it happen? I will try my heckin' darnest, but we'll see.
I'll be there when it's done, and then I'll because I follow it. I follow it from day one.
Yes, it's true. It's true. Day one, yes.
Day one, follow from day one. I'm doing too much.
It's funny though. Yeah, it is always infinitely better when it's like real, when it's in real life. You can always kind of distance yourself a little bit when it's online, but
Yeah, and it's always way easier to be like true about your freaky opinions on the internet.
It's true.
It's not gonna come back and haunt you ever, no matter what. You're not digging your own grave by saying things on other people's streams. Definitely not.
Man, that's fucked up. Like, I think they probably meant good by it. I think they probably meant well. But, like, you're wonderful because you're ace. Not beside it.
Yeah, that it feels like that's sort of the same of like the same attitude as like a this is a weird metaphor.
Yeah.
But it's like a grandma pinching your cheek is saying that you're gonna be a real heartbreaker someday.
Yeah. Yeah.
They don't like they obviously aren't like attracted to you, but like they think that you're very handsome or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah. Or like that's the only measure of like good.
It's like one of those things that's like said offhand that's harmless to them, but it means a lot to you.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
At least I don't actually know. I wasn't there for you, so I don't know what the context is.
It's just if someone is gonna say, "Hey, Necro, let's watch a cooking anime," you're not safe. Okay. Genuinely,
in middle school, one of my friends told me to watch High School of the Dead for the plot. He was being so for real about the plot.
The only thing I know about High School of the Dead is there's that scene where her boobs flap and a bullet goes in between the boob flapping.
Oh yeah, that's a famous one.
And someone calculated the speed that those breasts would have had to have been flapping in order for that scenario to happen. And then someone took the calculated speed of the breasts and then calculated what it would have sounded like for those breasts to be flapping at that speed. Fucking incredible. It's my favorite thing on the internet.
Yeah, her clavicle's broken for sure.
It's the only thing I know about that show, and it's the only thing I want to know about that show.
I did watch all of it in middle school.
That's unfortunate.
I should not have.
Yeah, no, that's very unfortunate. What's the borderline pornographic cooking one?
Food Wars. Shokugeki no Soma.
I knew it was something to do with war. Yeah. So yeah, you're not safe. Even if someone says, "Hey, let's watch a cooking anime." Some are wholesome, not all of them. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out completely.
And like, the plot of that show is interesting. Like, there's genuinely interesting stuff going on with that show if they just like rein it in.
Yeah. But that's what that guy used to do. He used to do hentai, so.
Is that true? I didn't know that.
Yep. He was the mangaka. He used to do hentai manga, so it's like old habits die hard, I guess. And like, I'm all here, especially for like focusing on like celebrating different cultures through their food. Like, that can be really touching and wonderful and educational. I'm all here for that shit. Let's go.
It's a shame about Toriko.
I know that it exists. I don't know a lot about it, but in my brain, it's like it's worse JoJo cooking.
I mean, yeah, I would say it's closer to Hunter x Hunter.
Oh, okay.
But cooking, but the author did get arrested.
Funny how that keeps happening, huh?
Funny how that keeps happening. Actually, not funny at all.
No, it's awful. And And if it was over something like weed, because they're still pretty tense
Nope.
about that in Japan, whatever.
Nope, it's the bad thing.
Yeah, it's always the bad thing. It's always the bad thing. You know what? I'm kind of... Yes, you should not do tax evasion, but look at how our governments run themselves. If that's the crime you've done, I don't care that much personally.
Wasn't it? It was like the Apothecary Diaries, like
Apothecary
artist.
Diaries. Well, so there's a couple. There's actually, I'm gonna paraphrase this heavily. There are 3 different Apothecary Diaries. There are 2 different manga running at the same time by 2 different artists. It was one of the manga artists. But there's also a light novel.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I think it was one of those artists
Yeah.
got arrested for tax evasion.
Yes, they did. Yeah.
And she like paid for it, and she's like, "I'm sorry, I've never made this much money before. I genuinely don't know what I'm doing."
Oh, you poor thing! That's so sad! Because, like, again, we don't fucking educate people! But also UFO Table, they also did tax evasion.
Tax evasion.
And you know what? Maybe that's bad. Maybe that's contradictory, but I'm like, if that's the worst thing you've done, you're alright. I'll give you a pass.
I don't know. Tax evasion gets more and more ethically dubious the richer you are.
Yes, but usually when we're talking about artists, they're usually on the lower scale of that, so... Usually.
Yeah.
There's always outliers.
But when freaking Elon Ballsweat does it...
Oh no, fuck that guy. Actually, fuck that guy.
I always thought it was funny that his last name was actually a synonym for Ballsweat.
Oh, I've always, like, heard Musk is, like, pretty general for just, like, someone scent, but it's specifically that?
It's specifically, like, a really strong scent.
Yeah, but, like...
It's a word that's pretty commonly used for negative connotations.
I see.
Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe that's not true.
I think that's also a regional thing, though. People use words very differently in different parts of the world.
Do we want to talk about the worst manga that I've ever read?
Sure.
Okay, so somewhere around like 2014, 2015, I watched an anime called Usagi Drop.
I know of it, but I've never engaged with it.
And the anime, it's a beautiful story about a man adopting a little girl, and like that girl was like the son of his grandfather or something. I don't know. It a whole bunch of stuff happens.
Oh wait, wait,
Um,
wait! I think I do know where this is going.
They didn't adapt the latter half of the manga.
Yeah.
For a reason.
Yeah.
It's honestly, I've never felt more betrayed by a manga than that one.
Oh, I do know where this is going. Yes. Yeah, really fucking upsetting shit. I remember thinking that I really liked the premise, and then someone told me, and I'm like, oh, okay, so I never watched this ever. Understood.
Genuinely, the anime itself, the way, like, the anime came out while it was still being, like, published.
Yeah, so we didn't know yet.
Yeah, and the animators didn't know either.
Yeah.
And so they put their all into this really heartwarming first half.
Yeah.
And it's actually genuinely, like, a really good anime.
That makes it worse that it's actually really great.
But the manga, they're like, when they were like asked to re-up a second season, they're like, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
I'm glad that they said no. That gives me a little faith in humanity, a teensy tiny bit.
Oh, God.
There's a tabletop RPG called Goblin with Fat Ass.
Goblin with a fat ass.
Do you play as a goblin with a fat ass, or are you trying to court a goblin with a fat ass? Like, what are we talking about here?
Could be both.
I've never heard anything political about High School of the Dead, and that's probably for the best. I should probably keep it that way. Because I can only imagine worst case scenarios.
I only, like, remember the most basic of plot points. it was zombies and high school kids.
Yeah, bundles
And
are
one-
great, but they're so overwhelming.
And one school nurse that puts Morimura to shame.
Which is crazy. Like, that's crazy. Because she's already fucking stacked.
So fucking stacked.
Like, to an insane, insane degree. Unreal. Oh, okay. I guess I probably expected worse. But that still definitely checks out.
I do remember the one character that was like he was like a prepper or something. He was like a stereotypical like fat kid. He knew how to make weapons.
What does prepper mean?
The prepper is like, oh, the apocalypse is gonna happen any day, and I'm gonna be ready for it.
Oh, a doomsday prepper. Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah,
I
and he
understand.
like made weapons out of like staple guns and shit.
Okay.
Eventually, they got like real weapons, like sniper rifles and a wooden sword for some reason.
Cool, yeah.
She could have used a gun.
So there has to be a group of people out there who, like, hate how censored the anime is. I know how the
Oh,
internet
for sure.
works. Yeah, there has to be. I know how people are on the internet.
I think they were maybe too busy with how uncensored that anime was.
It hit, like, this perfect bell curve where you could distract them with that. Wow, that's cool. Wow, just another reason for me to never engage with this shit.
It's one of those things. Like, I've noticed a trend of like people are like, this game is woke. Everyone's using the word woke now.
Yes, yeah.
It's so stupid.
Yeah.
But like, if there's attractive women in it, they just generally don't notice the other stuff inside of it that could be politically.
Oh, we've all
Um,
seen. Like,
woke.
Nier Automata was like the shining example of this. There's literally canon lesbians in Nier Automata. Explicitly. And that just, like, completely passed over all their heads because of 2B's ass. Like,
Well, lesbians don't count as woke because I personally find them really hot.
yeah, there's that too.
That was I was doing a voice. I was pretending to be a different guy.
That was
that
not
like
to me.
just like you know.
No, literally, Alyssa, at this point, if... Because, like, you know, it's pretty easy to get vibe checks on people these days, but, like, the second someone says that, I'm just like, oh, okay, so I don't agree with anything that you think or feel. It's, like, such a quick tell.
There's like a level of ignorance to it as well.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
like,
Yeah, deeply.
I can't believe this band that I've been following for 20 years that you know, listening to all the time, they're woke now.
But they happened the whole time.
Keep
I wonder who
politics
you're
out
talking
of
about.
metal. It could be anyone. It's all of them. It's every single band
Yeah,
that's
no.
ever existed.
Literally. I've said before on stream, like, I'm like, I don't know how hard I'm gonna go with it, but I do kind of want to be really blatant and upfront when I release my game of like, get the fuck out of here if this bothers you. Like, I kind of do want to be like, yeah, my game is woke as fuck. Move on. Move along with your life.
Are you suggesting like a Steam tag that says this
Right?
game is woke?
Kinda! Put
It'd be
on your
really
fuck
funny.
ass list.
Oh boy.
Necro.
The walk left. So this is the tolerant left. Haha.
Look, I have 2 men with matching shirts that say pickleback, okay? Like, if you can't pick up on context clues, that's a you problem, alright?
That they're fans of Pickleback?
Yeah, they met at a pickleback concert and they fell in love.
I don't know. I don't like one of those guys. What was Dale and
Jason.
Jason? Fuck Jason.
That's crazy to me. Like, how is, of all fucking things, I have such a distinct memory of the first time I played Disco Elysium. If you've played, maybe you'll remember who I'm talking about. But there's a character who goes on this tirade, and it's a racist tirade, and like it involves potatoes. And like, I was sitting there listening to him. It's a long tirade, like he fucking goes off. And I was like, I'm literally, like, I'm not smart enough to understand what you're saying, but I know it's bad.
Yeah. That's another one on my list.
Yes, that guy. Oh, that's exactly who I'm talking about, yes. It's an incredible game. It's so good.
Interesting. Interesting indeed.
And maybe it was just because he was like really going off for so long, because it was a long tirade. Maybe if I listened to it again, I'd actually be able to like parse what he was saying, but I was just like, this is like, this guy's super racist. Like,
I mean,
super.
yeah, that seems to be a big thing in that game.
I think that it does do a good job, though, of like not being neutral about it. It's not glorifying it. It's not giving it a pass. And it's not even like giving it a like, oh, a devil's advocate both sides, you know? It's not doing any of those kind of things.
But at the same time, it also does take shots at every ideology. Even if it's not equal shots.
That's true. Yes.
Like, you're gonna get ragged on for choosing fascist options, but like, communist options aren't gonna help either.
That was such an incredible game. I'm so sad that I can't look forward to the next one. Why is everything terrible?
I mean, it's fine. It's a one and done. Like...
That's true. That can be beautiful.
I mean, yeah, we talked so much about 13 Sentinel. That's nothing is ever coming from that again. And that's fine.
But I'd also be happy with like something 80% is good. Because it's so good.
Because the next big thing, like, that's like that, I think, is a little indie game that I've been keeping track of called It Always Rains on My Birthday.
What the heck? You cannot compare. I am not 80% of 13 Sentinel. How dare you?
What are you talking about?
I'm like 15% at best. That is the review that I want from you when it's finally released and it's finally done and you get every ending. I do want the review of what percentage are you as good as compared to 13 Sentinel. And that number better be low. I don't even know if I would accept 20. Maybe I would begrudgingly accept 20 with some convincing. I have not played Cultist Simulator. Is that like the Why am I having a pandemic simulator where you're like forming a disease to be resilient in spread? But you do it with a cult?
What are we talking about?
Cultist simulator.
Oh. I don't think I've ever heard of it.
I think I am just assuming it's one of those general simulation games, but I don't associate those with narrative games, so maybe it's not. The tiles, explore, study. I don't know what those words mean. I understand every word that you said, but in that combination, it means nothing to me.
No, but you have library, money, health, and the tiles, explore, study, and work.
Yeah. I'm dumb. Can you explain it to me? Because you know
Okay,
all about it.
so like think of a Kotori box. You know, it's like a cube. So on like one face you have library, and another money, health, and the tiles. Explore, study, and work.
You just put emphasis on certain parts of the sentence, and it's like I'm saying things.
You've discovered and dissected the bit.
Incredible for someone of my brain capacity.
Put health into work, and it lets you do manual labor.
That might almost make sense if it was the reverse. Put work into your health and it lets you do manual labor. Like, that makes sense. That checks out. Is that the one Necro with Millie for music? Am I thinking of the right thing?
Oh, this looks like a deck builder.
It's a narrative deck builder.
I don't even see a narrative. But then again, I'm only looking at it, like, barely. Seems complicated. There's a lot of stuff here.
Ruina might not specifically have one, but it's the franchise that she's done music for. Like, I'm like... Okay, I am thinking of, like, the right franchise. Okay.
Put library into explore and put some money in as well and get H some books.
Like, you're talking in runes. What do you mean?
Get H some books.
Like, you were just saying nonsense to fuck with me at this point. Well, no, the thing Necro's talking about. I was specifically talking about Ruina.
Figure out how to summon demons. You need a trembling air and a colonel's word with a...
I'm always saying this. Limbus Company. Okay. Yeah. That song's so fucking incredible. I'm seeing that real time. No, I believe you. I do see that. I do believe you are too high in the cult for me to understand.
With a victim is so menacing to say.
Trembling air and a colonel's words with a victim. So ridiculous. Y'all got me so distracted. I didn't refresh CyberConnect for like 2 hours there.
I'm sorry.
No, it's
Did you not
good.
want this when you asked me to come here?
No, it's good. It's fine. Still looks like nothing. No updates. It does. I like whenever, because I follow Millie obviously, and like she'll post something, and I'll be like, oh, what is this a part of? Because sometimes she does songs for anime and stuff like that, And I do see her mention Project Moon quite a bit, so I assume she's done quite a lot for them. She just did an official Arknights song.
Oh. Arknights,
Not-
like the
Yeah, the
like
base,
which
not
which one?
Yeah, not Enfield.
This silly little tower defense with the goofy little cardboard cutout guys.
I love the tower defense part. There is a teensy tiny bit of tower defense in Enfield, but it's not enough. Like
Is it just like a Hoyo game again?
I mean, it definitely, you know, it's an open world anime style game. You have all of your characters out at once. You don't like only ever have one character out. You can swap between them, but they are all present always. There's enough going on that I don't think it would feel like a clone to anyone. It has enough unique features going on that stand out from other games like it, but it is an open world 3D anime live action gacha game. So there's definitely like overlap in the Venn diagram.
Overlap.
Yeah. But like building the factory it's definitely like the most fleshed out part of the game. It feels really satisfying and there's lots of work to be done with it, lots of room for like expansions and upgrades and like there isn't just like one right way to do it, so it offers up a lot of room for like creativity on your part.
I just don't have space in my life for gachas at the moment.
I don't think anyone should have space in their life for a gacha. We need to like kill the genre. It needs to die.
Yep. Because, you know, Chiu, when it's time to put down all of the gachas, and she has to look baseball in the eyes.
I wanted it to be a single-player JRPG from the start. That's all I wanted from it. It didn't need to be a gacha. There was no reason for it to be gacha.
Oh, Musume, no! No!
Oh, I'm fine with leaving that one behind. That one was just like, eh.
I like the horses.
I think it's funny and silly. Like, the concept's really funny and silly, but it's okay. I didn't get attached.
I blast that fucking song on my Spotify sometimes.
Which one?
The one it's the Musume song. Yeah, I don't know. It has like a square dancing vibe to it almost.
Square dancing vibe.
It's weird.
Square dancing vibe.
I can't fucking read it on the Spotify feed. It's fully in Japanese.
You'll have to screen share with me sometime so I can listen to it. Or I can read it. Send it to me. What am I saying? I can fucking read it. Did you? Are you not in there anymore? Just so I don't forget, do the redeem, and then I can refund it. Like, I'll give you your points back. But do it just so I don't forget, because it sends me a notification.
That one.
No, well, let's see. Google this so I can go find what song this is. Yeah, right.
I've confused her.
No, my phone was doing something dumb.
I've hacked the system.
Damn. The morphogenetic field.
The morphogenetic field. Mind hacking. I saw a snail today.
A solitary snail.
I got these like videos on my For You page of like it's ASMR crushing invasive snail eggs. I don't know how this happened, but this is my life now.
It's all a sign. So just so you know, it's a really basic song. It's called Run, Uma Musume.
Oh wow.
That's it. Here, we can listen to it together with chat.
No! This one's like a guilty pleasure.
Wait, there's like
I
banjo.
just, it gives me... Yeah!
It's Special Week! Is this in the
Yeah, it's
anime?
like- I don't know. I just like it. It makes me skip around at work.
This is really goofy.
Yeah, I like goofy songs. What was that one that Otto just put out? It was like a remake of an old anime song.
She just did one for fucking Shin-chan or something.
Odoru Ponpokorin.
Something, yeah.
It wasn't Shin-chan, but it was one of those older ones.
Yeah, sorry, I got hella distracted by horse girls. Yeah, so you put in the redeem, and that leaves a notification for me. I send you a whisper on Twitch later. I will try my best to do it tonight, but I might get distracted. The AMB from New Era? What's that? Just to reiterate, I also like carrots.
Was that something she said?
Yes. This song is ridiculous.
I think just the concept of horse girls is just extremely funny.
It's
just
so
inherently.
funny. No, it's hilarious. Okay. I like the threat. I like it. Ominous. Bring it on. Let's go.
Eldritch is good. Well, is it actually Eldritch or is it Lovecrafty? Because those are different.
The movie? What? What? Wait, are we still talking about horse girls? Like Ugly Cries? Because they lost the race?
Oh yeah, there's the anime and then there's the, what is it, Cinderella movie?
Okay. Yeah, no. Yes, no. You're giving me mixed signals, Alyssa. Oh, the New Era. You were talking about horse girls. I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. I see. I understand.
Horses are...
Horses are cool. But this is bad. I was like, oh man, we're sitting here BSing, but it's fine. I only have a shoe left to draw, and now here I am, not drawing the fucking shoe. I need to draw this shoe before I let you distract me more.
You asked for this.
I have to draw this goddamn shoe.
You came into my DMs and you were like, hey, do you want to hang out?
I saw you open Vtuber Studio, and I was like, oh, if my buddy's gonna stream at the same time and he's not doing nothing with someone else, sure, let's hang out. Should I not have?
Here's how Eldritch. What does that mean?
Yeah. Any student would know. Yeah, yep. The only student of history I am is art history. That probably doesn't count.
So so the word eldritch almost exclusively refers to ghosts. And this is a misnomer that is common amongst people.
Oh.
That they think it means like Lovecraftian horrors.
Oh. Yeah, I sure didn't know that. Not that I really participate much in this world, I guess.
Want to talk about the dead? They pass through the Wolf Gate. I feel like we're getting lore, but like no context for the lore.
It's kind of funny. I think this is what people feel like when they don't know Kingdom Hearts, you know? And we go off on a tirade about Kingdom Hearts lore.
So Zigbar saw Ventus because Ventus and Sora are connected, and Xion had Sora inside of her heart.
Xion doesn't actually have a face. Her face reflects the face of the person who means the most to you, whether this is positive or negative.
Except for some reason, she'll have Sora's face, but she's still a girl. Yeah. But when other people look at her, they'll see Ventus, but like a male Ventus.
Yeah, but don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Only Sora gets gender bent, and it's because of fanfictions. Well, you see, in the Final Fantasy cosmology and multiverse, Donald Duck is the strongest caster.
It's true. It's literally facts.
He's only been matched by Bahamut from Final Fantasy 16.
Unicorn horn!
Donald would kick his ass.
And granted, Donald did die after casting that spell.
No, he's fine. Don't worry about it. No, it's fine.
Well, yeah, time shenanigans, but
Yeah. He's fine.
I can't believe that there are people out there that take power scaling seriously.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. 15 stream streak, let's go! Congrats! Welcome in, gamer.
Like, I've been on the outside of like many like One Piece power scaling conversation. And the thing about like One Piece power scaling in particular is that like Oda could not care less, and in fact he receives many power scaling questions in his Q&A segment at the back of mangas, and he always says some like bullshit that makes it harder to power scale.
That's awesome.
They're like, how far can Luffy stretch? And he's like, he can stretch 1,500 Gomu Gomus. He just gives like a fake unit of measurement.
Awesome. Power scaling is yaoi shipping for boys. It's kind of beautiful.
Shipping in general.
It's kind of beautiful. I'm kind of here for that.
It's the way they cherry pick canon.
For whatever suits their purpose, yeah.
Yeah. And I'll always like pick some like character that is objectively strong but no one likes for some reason, and I'll be like, yeah, this guy.
Yeah, this track's awesome.
Like, I'll go into One Piece power scaling conversations and I'll be like, but what about Kobe, though?
That's the pink boy.
That's the pink boy! And genuinely, I think he's one of the strongest in the universe. But, like, no one cares about him.
I would not kick Goku's ass, but I could draw him pregnant.
Goku wouldn't mind either.
Yeah, he probably wouldn't. He'd probably
He'd be
think
like-
that's something he could actually do.
That's a neat drawing.
He'd be like, oh my god, I could be pregnant just like Chi-Chi.
If I had a nickel for every shonen anime in which a popular fan theory involves the main character being a product of Mpreg, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Wait, I started thinking of my Omegaverse anime. Can you say that again?
If I had a nickel for
Yeah.
every shonen anime I've watched in which some members of the community have fan theories revolving around the main character being a product of Mpreg, I'd have 2 nickels.
So they have this theory because there is evidence within the canon to insinuate it. Or
There's-
it's just a headcanon.
Implications. Like for One Piece in particular,
Okay.
there's many a theory about Crocodile being Luffy's mom.
Wait, really?
Yeah, well, it started off as a joke, but then like there was a scene between the character that can trans your gender, Ivankov, and Crocodile, in which Ivankov was like, "I know your secret, dude," and so people are like, "Crocodile's must be a trans man,"
Oh, fuck yeah.
and like that actually holds like a lot of weight, but the subject of Luffy's mom has been such speculation for decades that people will legitimately just look at any female character over the age of like 35 and be like, that's Luffy's mom for sure this time.
I'm all for Crocodile being trans, but like with the way people handled Yamato, I don't think it would go very well.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, the Yamato situation came about probably mostly because Yamato doesn't like physically present as male.
Which, like, they don't need to.
They don't need to. He doesn't need to. But like, it's way easier for people to accept when they look the way they do, and that sucks.
So, Alyssa, you are on team Mommy Crocodile.
Yeah. I do get it. I do think it would be very strange though, especially if he was like involved with the revolutionaries at some point. Because
No,
why would he then subjugate a nation?
The blonde boy.
I think she's talking about me.
Oh, you're Luffy's mom.
Oh, I'm Luffy's mom?
Hell yeah.
I'm Luffy's mom.
Hell
That's
yeah.
great. For sure. Yeah. And then the other one that I was talking about is that there's a significant portion of the Hunter x Hunter fandom who
Okay.
thinks that through some Nen shenanigans,
Yeah.
Ging impregnated himself and gave birth to Gon.
I don't know enough about Hunter x Hunter. The only thing I know is Nen is their power, and Gon is the short boy who sometimes gets really tall hair.
Yeah. That only happens once.
Have you seen? They've like made merch about it. It's so fucking funny.
Oh, of course they have. It's one of the most iconic moments of the series.
Like I've seen, like they made a ruler.
That's pretty funny. It is such a stupid idea, but like it's also plausible given the rules of the Greed Island arc and one of the cards therein. I don't know the exact details, but like there's a specific number of cards you can get that will enable Mpreg.
Just
Like it's a
sounds
toggle.
me.
Like it's a toggle in a game that enables Mpreg.
Y'all just need to watch Tadaima Okairi, because it actually is Mpreg.
Tadaima Okairi.
It's very cute. It's an Omegaverse anime, which means that homosexual couples can conceive. That's what Omegaverse means, essentially. It has history with like wolf pack connotations and things like that.
I know Omega first. You
But
don't have to explain this to me.
essentially, it just means same-sex couples can conceive. That's it. That's all you need to know. So it's about a gay couple, two men, and they have beautiful children together, and they're raising their beautiful family together, and it's really wholesome and sweet.
Cool.
And there's canon mpreg, so you don't gotta like theorize or argue about semantics. Like, it just is mpreg.
Nah. I think it. I think it might actually just be true in Hunter x Hunter.
I'm here for
And
it
I
if
like
it
that.
is. Yeah, let's fucking go.
The only issue behind that is that it would require Ging to like want to be a father, which he clearly does not want to do.
Yeah, it does, but like the degrees of how it works can like so drastically change from author to author. But if we're trying to very basically explain it to people without overwhelming them,
Are you talking to YouTube?
yes.
Okay. It seems like you're having a phantom conversation.
I'm so happy that you know about that though, Sam. I'm proud of you. Although I guess I shouldn't be surprised because there are Yuri ones. Yeah, I shouldn't be surprised about that. Hell yeah.
What's the deal?
What's the deal?
What's the deal?
Oh, is it? Oh, hell yeah. Damn, I should check it out too.
Guess I have to open YouTube chat.
We're just talking about Omegaverse Yuri.
I guess I have to open YouTube chat.
Hell yeah. Yes, Alyssa, what can I do for you, gamer? No, look, I'm finally drawing it. Don't steal it. No. It took me over an hour. I'm finally drawing it.
Delete your art.
No. Look, I've got the PlayStation State of Play to watch. We can't go extra today.
Oh, right. That's in like, what, 30 minutes?
Yeah, I gotta get my clown suit ready for when nothing happens.
No, they're gonna talk about something.
So sure, that will happen for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I might as well stick around for that.
I'd love to see, like, if Furyu put something out. That would be nice.
What do we... Minori Chigusa. Chigusa on Minori.
Damn, you really got him. You came up with that on the fly. That's crazy.
On the spot. You know, that's why they call me. That's why they call me.
Yeah.
I will like this video, thank you.
The Uma Musume.
No, your video.
Aw, thanks. What the heck? It's still so strange to me. Like, I try to check my analytics now and then to see, like, what can I be doing to improve to try to, like, increase the reach of the channel or whatever, and I'm like, why is the reach increasing? Why are you all here?
Your growth is one of the strangest I've ever seen. Because you play obscure Japanese RPGs that are mostly text-based without reading them out loud.
Yeah.
How do you captivate this audience? It's very interesting.
I feel the same way, and it's really funny to hear someone else say it. Why are you all here?
Because often I will check in on your stream, and I will see the game you're playing. You don't read the stuff out loud, but also you read it too fast for me to read it to myself. Like, I think I watched you play Nocia, and that was untenable. I could not make out what was happening at any given time.
Nocia's different, okay? Nocia is a lot of repeated dialogue, okay? I slow down when the plot is happening, but when you're going through the loops, it's a lot of repetitiveness, and you're just looking for the clues to figure out who's the Nocia. Okay, that's different. That's different. Yes, I read fast, but I don't accept that one.
Like, your brand of content is so specific that, like, your growth is abnormal. You have become something of a Spider's George.
Spider's George! Oh, I'm so happy! Wow. That's incredible.
That is to say, a statistical outlier.
Yeah, no, that's good. No, that's a good name for it. It's true, and you see it, like, when people who are like, I constantly tell them, like, oh, this big event's coming up, but if you can't make it, no worries, the VOD will always be there, and they're like, no, but I'm not seeing it live, and that's the problem. Like, there is definitely, like, people really do feel strongly about, like, being there in the moment.
Well, there's also the fact that, like, you very closely engage with your chat.
I try
in
to.
Conversation.
Yeah, I try to.
And, I can never hang out in, like, a big streamer's chat because I like conversing with my streamers.
Yeah.
I collect them like that.
Yeah, that is probably the thing that I try to do the most, and I'm terrible at it. Like, the more people I'm in a collab with, the worse it gets.
I tried to find that birthday collab that we did, but I couldn't find it on YouTube.
Did I even go live?
Don't remember.
I also don't remember. Because usually my default is like, if this is for someone else, I shouldn't be live and taking views from them. I should just be directing.
No, it was your birthday.
Oh, it was mine? Oh, I thought we were talking about yours.
Yeah. I went to go look for it, but...
Okay, so there's two. There is a live video and there's an uploaded video, because YouTube does have a limit to how long you can be live, and I passed that. So there's an uploaded video that is like the last section of the stream, but I think that was just me and my sister. So you would have been at near the end of the long live stream. It would have been like almost 13 hours.
So I was erased.
No, because it's in the live section, not the upload section.
I've been erased from history.
I know it's there. I know it's there.
Chiu knows it's there.
Yeah, stream discoverability is completely, like, it just feels like this thing that I just pray works. I have no clue how to go about trying to make it better.
I have to start, like, learning how to edit, like, TikToks or something.
Fortunately, the, like, built-in Twitch stuff is really user-friendly, and it does the formatting for you, and it's really nice. I've been very spoiled by it.
For clips, right? But, like, I want to do, like, some, like, edited content. Like a script content.
That'd be sick. That'd be a lot of work though.
Like a small little video talking about how I'm doing charity right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, the National Urban League is the campaign's gonna be available for the rest of the month. And
No, it's so true.
I
Sam.
really should have donation incentives.
Yeah, the big fancy number doesn't matter, and it can't be what you like center your sense of like pride and success around, because it will never bring you the comfort or happiness that you're looking for. But at the same time, the bigger that number is, the better chance I have of finding work. So it is this like, I do need the number to go up a little bit, but it's not the end of the world if it doesn't.
Well, how about that?
Wow, even time
I'm in this
stamped.
video.
Wow, even time stamped.
It's timestamped to when you got drawn as a bird.
Oh hell yeah.
I think you yourself drew that.
I might have. Yeah, and like starting to finally consistently like upload videos onto YouTube and upload the live streams and also upload the shorts, like covering all of those areas. That's definitely why my YouTube actually finally started growing, like 100%. And I'm good about uploading to TikTok, and I put all the shorts up on Twitch as well. I don't know if they actually get much viewership at all on Twitch, but they're there just in case. But like, I probably should be working on Instagram now. Probably.
I hope it helps, but I did watch every single video of the Somnium Files we were making 4 times each while we were making the series.
Yippee! I mean, that was
Yeah,
the time when I was trying to hit the base partnership, so it definitely would have.
Yeah, I was doing that because I had to like refresh my memory about certain things to check if something I thought I saw really happened.
It's awesome. Yeah, so I always put, I do this like everywhere. Like I put my card link in everything. I don't know if people actually fucking click on it and like, follow through and go places, but I put it everywhere just in case. I even put it in my YouTube playlists, just in case someone somehow ends up in there.
Exclamation point socials.
Like for like snorkeling in the water? Is that what we're talking about?
I was talking, earlier this year when the Smurfs came out, I kept talking to people asking if they remembered the Snorks.
Yeah?
I don't remember why, but I was just like, oh man, you guys know Snorks lore?
I know nothing of Smurfs. Are those the enemies? Are there enemies?
No! Snorks was an entirely separate show.
Oh, but it was real.
Yeah, it was real. It was basically just the Smurfs but underwater.
Oh, okay. Aquatic Smurfs, I getcha.
Snorks.
Yeah, that checks out. That makes sense. I think you probably would just barely see the gold on the other side. Just barely. Intern has some chat commands where if you literally just type the word meow, they have like a chat bot that will meow back at you. And I'm like, that is so fucking cute and I love that. But if I gave that to my beans, they would never stop meowing. That's all they would do.
Your chat does have cat energy.
I'd like to think it's because I have cat energy and they're matching me, but Johnny hates me and says that I don't have cat energy.
I don't think you do.
How dare you? I obviously...
You're too consistent in your emotional state.
I had a very consistently loving and clingy cat.
I don't know. You're just not a cat.
I don't know about that.
Could be some sort of, and don't take this the wrong way, some type of rodent.
Am I supposed to take that the wrong way? Rodents can be cute.
Kind of a, you've got beaver energy. No, it's just like the slow, methodical way that you build towards the things that you're working at, and like,
Okay.
and like, you build a home for yourself where it's comfortable, where you need to, and you change the environment around you to like better suit you and the people that you're close to.
Okay, that's strangely impressive how you turn that around positively.
I mean, it wasn't a turnaround, it's just what I was thinking. I just need to elaborate on it. What were your thoughts on when I first said that?
I don't know, like, dumpy, big teeth.
No!
I don't. What is it slang for?
Oh, it's a rude word for a piece of feminine anatomy.
Oh, I see. Damn, so you really hate me.
I don't know why. I've never understood why.
He didn't deny it, chat. He didn't deny it.
I don't hate you. I just think that you chew down a lot of trees.
Is it because I'm Alaskan?
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I'm from Alaska.
I probably did know that.
Technically speaking, I was born in California, but my whole life I only knew Alaska.
I mean, yeah, same as me. Technically Californian, but I'd never go back there willingly.
I don't even have memories of it. We moved to, early on in my life, so I know nothing of it.
The last time I was there was for my Nana's funeral. Beaver soda.
Okay, look, so I love cats, and I think that I have cat energy personally. Johnny says bunny, because I get really lonely. And I guess maybe I can accept that, but I'd rather cat.
A lagomorph works well.
Yeah, I could take Quinoy.
But here's the thing about bunny. Still technically a rodent.
Yeah, that's why I said rodents can be cute.
Rodents can be cute. Capybaras are very popular.
They're very cute, yeah. They're very chill. Why didn't you say capybara? Why am I beaver?
I explained, like, beavers have more control over their environment than any other animal I know.
That's crazy. Not even capybara.
They're literally, like, ecological. Well, capybaras capybaras are very lazy.
I think in my heart I want to be lazy, but I'm too terrified.
You're one of the most productive people I know.
It's out of fear, okay? I want to be lazy. Yeah! Oh man.
Okay, you want to get back at me? What kind of animal energy do I get from?
maybe honey badger.
I see. Why?
You're a little mischievous. You're a little shit.
I am a little shit.
Yeah. Yeah, honey badger. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Those guys,
yeah, sure.
those guys will be like, they'll do some stupid shit for the sake of the bit.
They will. But they'll always survive.
They will.
That's the
yes, that's the thing. Like, because they're good enough, they won't like. Oh, I need to learn from my mistakes. No, they'll keep going. They'll keep being a little shit.
So your read of me is that I'm a little shit who will never learn from my mistakes.
You'll keep getting away with it.
This is an excellent read of my character. Thank you very much.
I try.
I'm gonna go fill up some water before that state of play starts.
Yeah. Oh man, I should fucking go to the bathroom again before that happens. We should probably end stream. Cause Johnny said he wants to watch it too, so I'm gonna be watching it on the TV, and I can't be having.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can stay if you want, but I'm gonna say goodbye to chat.
Oh.
Cause like that's gonna be terrible audio on stream if my fucking TV's
Oh,
going.
okay.
You know what I mean? Yeah, it's gonna be terrible audio. So that's all.
I'm gonna fill my water.
Yeah, go for it. So yeah, I'm gonna go watch the state of play, and hopefully something cool will happen that I can like freak out about. Hopefully, probably not. Tomorrow we're gonna play Sonic Frontier, so more Sonic, yippee, and then Saturday more Star Ocean.
And those of you that are gonna stay awake, in just like 2 hours, I'm gonna be streaming Omori with my friend Ricochet Ray, and we're still doing charity.
You gotta post in my server more. There's a promotion.
I do.
Do it more.
Anyway, I'm gonna get water. I'm thirsty.
But that'll be it for me for now. We hit our goal. I somehow pulled through right at the end, despite all of the distractions. We did draw the entirety of the body today. So next week we will start adding accessories like the sash and the cape and the arms and stuff like that. So good progress. Yippee. Nice. We did the thing, and we hella yapped. Good job, Beans. Literally all of that body I drew today. Literally all of that. What are you talking about? You're crazy. But yeah, I think that's it. I'm trying to plan some collabs with a few people, hopefully within this month. I think one for sure is happening this month near the end of the month, and I'm trying to get a few more figured out, but we'll see. So hopefully some cool fun stuff coming up soon, and I think that's it. Thank you all so much for coming. Hope you have a lovely rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in your part of the world. Make sure that you eat well, and you sleep well, and you hydrate well, and you take care of yourselves, and stay happy, safe, and secure. And we'll see you next time. Bye-bye!